see my hand where my hand be at. Without a miss from the start of this run of the game. James West came in the West. So remember the name.
Oh, the what's the car that put him on the map?
Well, they just look so old now. 4-door, whatever that was.
Oh yeah, that looks like a Datsun.
Yeah.
Integra, Acura, what was it? Acura.
I had a 2-door Acura Integra. I used to call it the Act. A white little Integra with the fucking, it was tremendous. It had the best fucking stereo system in the world. I bought it from my brother, Jim Wheeler, for fucking book.
Oh, really?
For book. And then we got like 11.5 from the bank. We chopped up a nickel a piece. You know us, dog. Holy wheel and fucking dealer. Because he gave it to me from book, but it was worth more than stereo. They had paid the kid like $8,000 for the car. He told me if you just put 5 over on the thing, I'll sell you the car right now to the bank. That's what I did.
Oh, perfect. And they paid off the $1,000 too.
Then no. When I left Colorado, I just left that car in the corner. I just left it on the corner.
What do you mean you just left it on the corner?
Dog, I had no insurance.
Yeah, so
I hadn't made a payment, and fucking I used to hide the car in the bushes every night. I had to hide the car 3 blocks away under fucking camouflage.
So you parked the car in that 3 block.
Oh, they were looking for me. They were looking for me.
You were tarp on it or whatever?
Oh, no, I was parking in some guy's garage. I told him I had a problem. He was parking there. He parked outside, so the tow truck that knocked the door down. I was going through hell. I was starting comedy.
Yeah.
I was in my second year comedy. All the money I was making was paying an attorney off to keep the rules off me from my ex-wife. I was committed to comedy at that point. 93, I was like in, like that's it. This is what I want to do. So it was just a rough patch I had. It was just a really rough patch. And I just left the car there. And you know what? Years later, looking at my credit app, there ain't nothing there. So
it's crazy.
I had 2 cars dissolved into paperwork, but I know I owed money out. I had a car in 83 that I bought off one of those buy here, pay here. And the bank got involved. I left it on 143rd Street, 135th Street in a snowstorm one day. I came back 3 days later. They picked up like a chicken bone. It was down to the frame on bricks. I never said nothing. I didn't call a cop. I just got on the plane to Colorado. And dog, that thing still hasn't popped up on my credit app. I got like a perfect credit score now. And I got my Amex back. And I banked Amex for years. And when I was going through that divorce, I would drive to the casino. Because you can't get a cash advance from Amex. Unless you go to a casino in those days.
Oh, really? Why?
Because the fucking pit boss will call American Express and sell.
Oh,
say Steve Azizi needs a nickel.
Wow.
Yeah, in the 90s, if your car had a $5,000 limit and you went to Las Vegas, you just call the pit boss up. A pit boss would up your fucking limit on a car. Do you know that?
No, I would go to Atlantic City.
Yeah,
but we'd have to play. We were under 21. We had to
Yes.
get our IDs chopped and stuff. So we just wanted to win cash. We weren't looking for big wins. Something that we didn't have to like go in and sign paperwork for. A couple $100. That's all we were looking for. But I didn't realize that you needed like, if you needed to get a cash advance, you needed to talk to someone, a fucking pit boss or a dealer or someone like that to get you a cash advance. Fuck.
They get your cash advance. They call the card for you. Bump your limit and get your cash advance.
Damn.
That's how much strength they had, like in the 90s, 80s, the fucking casino in Las Vegas.
Well, you can still do it now.
They would know somebody at the company. Like, let me talk to Miriam, Joe over here at Caesars.
That's
Lee Sayed, nice guy, big player, been coming here for about 4 years. He's got 50,000 limit on his car, went up to 75,000. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, okay.
And then you'd be able to go.
You heard they can still do that?
Oh, I know you can get in advance. I didn't know. It makes sense though, because the casino probably has a relationship, and they're probably like, "Oh, well, we'll cover the losses. We'll just have him a loss." Like they probably like I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I destroy.
It makes sense. They just want you gambling. They want you spending money.
In my 5th year of comedy, 4th year of comedy, I would get to a comedy club, and somebody would go, "Somebody just called me for you. Call this number." And I would go, "That's HBO. That's an agent." And I call them back and I say, "Hey, Joey, Sam from fucking Discover." Oh, fuck. You have no idea how many places I would go that they call me.
You never had student loans or anything, did you? I mean, besides, like, they came after you for those Pels and shit like that, or
No,
those were just like,
the Pels.
yeah.
They came after me about 7 years ago for the student loan.
Oh, they did? They found you?
Oh, yeah.
7 years ago?
Yeah.
What did they try to pop you? If you don't, but can I grab one of those too?
A big fucking envelope.
Holy shit! 7 years ago. That's a while after too. Fuck. There's no statute of limitations on that.
No, not on student loans.
Student loans.
They will fucking hunt you down. Listen, if you die, your wife is responsible.
Yeah.
There was a big Vice article a year or two ago about people who are leaving the country and just never coming back, but they're not going to pay the student loans. Like they'll get arrested if they ever come back to America.
Seriously.
Yeah.
They don't fuck around. You get a letter. As soon as they see something, listen, I didn't pay taxes from 91 to 2000, like fucking 3. My wife, God bless her, talked me into going to the IRS. And I've said it 1,000 times. They were the nicest people in the world. But I'm going to tell you guys something. You don't have to pay taxes.
Don't tell people that.
If you make 30 G's a year, or let's say you're a wheeler dealer and you're making cash, you don't have to pay taxes. But I'm going to tell you something. If you're making money, they know. If you're making deposits and cash and checks, they know. And in time, they'll come get you. They'll come get you when you make money. Trust one time.
That's why
Those years they told me that I wasn't responsible from 91 to 80. They only go back 7 years. Those years, it doesn't matter. I made no money. 1 year I made money. The other fucking 7 years were $8,000 a year. In 1996, I made $8,900. In 1995, I made like $9,000. One of those years, I made 72 because I made $60,000 in December working for a split breading service. I made $12,000 in a year. You know, delivering Chinese food, trying to just put angles together. But all those years, it doesn't make a
I made like $20,000 in 2000.
They don't give a fuck about $9,000. What are they gonna do with $9,000? When you start making money, they will reach out and touch you. Remember that? Reach out and touch somebody. What was that? They'll reach out and touch you. They know exactly where you are, especially now, especially today.
Yeah, now you can't go anywhere.
You know, when I was doing all this crazy shit, remember, we were still, I was telling these guys a story the other day that had a friend who used to, was I telling AJ or you about my buddy with the ATM cards?
Yeah, he would close accounts.
Yeah, who was I telling?
I think it was AJ.
About, he would fucking go into a bank, put $2,000, leave it there for 6 months, and take a $2,000 bank loan out of it. A book loan on it, on the 2000. So you would take 2,000, and then in those days, the computer systems weren't fast enough. So Woodland Hills, Studio City, so he would walk into Studio City Bank of America at 259 and close the account.
And get the 2,000 back.
Get the 2,000 back, and then shoot up to Woodland Hills by 5 and close the account. Because the computers would move faster.
And then that was it.
Process it. They caught him. They didn't catch him.
Yeah.
And now you can't do that.
No.
Over the year, this I had to do a background check 2 months ago for a passport. There's shit on there that's not even mine.
Really?
Oh, there's cocaine arrested. I never got arrested for cocaine. But how many Jose Diaz's are there?
Yeah. So there's probably a lot of shit.
Is on there. But let me
It's funny you say that because my first American Express card, or I got a new one. You know, the date comes up. I got a new one probably 5 years ago. And you get I looked at the number, whatever, and all of a sudden I'm using it. And the guy's like, "Man, it's crazy how old this card thinks you are." And on American Express it says member since.
Yeah.
Mine said member since '88. And my dad has the exact same name as I am. And he was a member since '88. So the card they sent me was my card, but they had his name and they had member since '88. So now I'm a child trying to, get it. So I sent it to them. I go, "You guys, this is my card, right?" I said, "No, this shit's not going to my dad's bill." He's like, No. We fucked up. We just, we looked at the name and that was it. And I was like, "Oh shit." But yeah, I can imagine that Jose Diaz has many, many different, citations against him.
But then the shit, like I did a ton of shit from 81 to 85. None of that is on there.
Oh, that's good.
Like, I don't start coming up in the computer. Like, I had an arrest in Bergen County. That's not up there. But there was a couple of arrests. When there was arrested, you don't get in trouble for 6 months. It's clean off your record. I had like 6 of those. But there was a couple other ones that, I know they should be on there. There's no way on there.
How close are you to getting it all taken care of?
Not close enough. I still got the warrant in Washington State. But it's a non-whatever warrant. They're not going to come get me. I'm not going to surrender, so we're on a stalemate.
Yeah.
They just want money. They just want me to pay a fine. That's it. That's done. I think the Idaho warrant is null and void. I think Idaho finally gave up.
It's like we're done chasing Joey Diaz.
We're done. It was a different time. Yeah, it was a different... something weird happened. I don't know if you guys read the paper. It's really fucked me the last couple of days. And I'm going to talk about it and we'll get the fuck out of here. I know you got things to do and people to see. This thing about Anthony Bourdain's girlfriend.
What about her? I haven't heard about this.
This is beautiful. She's one of the early accusers of Harvey Weinstein. They just got released that she's getting sued.
She settled.
She settled for raping a 17-year-old kid on a set.
What? Her? She did?
Yeah. And I told my wife, I go, what people don't really understand across the country is that Hollywood, let's start from scratch.
Wow.
What's that expression they say about women? There's no wrath, angry woman.
I'll have no fury like a scorned woman or something.
Let me tell you something. There's a lot of men in Hollywood that are bitter. But think how many women there are that are fucking bitter. There's a bunch of women that suck dick and got success. But there's a lot of them that suck dick and just got plain lied to. I just bumped into a comic from 20 years ago, about 2 months ago, and it was great to see her, the whole thing. But she sucked her way out of this town.
Yeah.
Like you ever see somebody and you're friends with her and you never had nothing to do with her, but you just see her now and you're like, you sucked your way out of this town. I went to prison. I did something wrong, Steve Benazizi. I got locked up and I paid my due to society. And I got judged. I had to get judged and all this shit. But at the same time, I have daughters and I have a wife and I have friends that have daughters and I understand the whole Me Too project. But you really have to think of the whole thing. And if there's smoke, there's fire. Before you fucking throw a rock, you better make sure you don't live in a glass fucking house.
I mean,
okay, that's number one.
The most painful interview I've seen so far is Matt Lauer when he's interviewing Bill O'Reilly. Just literally, like, you're the head of the network, you're the face of the network, you don't think these accusers have, and then for him to be a month later, it's like, how do you do that interview? How do you do that interview knowing that it's got to come down the other way?
We live in a weird fucking town. We live in a weird. This is a weird.
So this woman made a payout already for this
$380,000
to the kid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And she's one of the early accusers.
Was it like he was like drugged or something like that, or was he just like, I was just 17?
He was on a set.
He was 17 in 2013.
Now, somebody should smack the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
He's got to be some of God's kid because,
what's he doing there?
Argento sucked his dick off. Like, you could tell she got tattoos and she's nasty. And,
The age of consent in California is 18, so maybe that's why.
That's why.
Oh, really?
But yeah, right after she...
they did a movie together or something.
Yeah, but he went after her right after she started talking about Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yeah, you got to make sure your house is clean before you start pointing fingers.
That's why you got to check your fucking closet from time to time and rattle those bones. I always do. Just look. And listen, man.
That's why, Bonnie, I don't get down when people, they talk shit about the fucked up shit you do or I've done or whatever. It's like, fuck it.
I don't give a fuck.
You have to know, like, your house is all fucking cleaned up. You've done all your homework. You're perfect.
Listen, the thing that gets me the most about this town is I was a criminal. I fucking used a gun. If you're going to do something, these guys don't use guns. They're like fucking little wormy fucking dudes, And my point before was I've done a lot of fucked up shit. We were at the store when Dog, I seen a lot of bad shit at the store. I seen women get put through a lot of shit at the store.
Absolutely.
I seen women walk into situations at the store. I saw a lot of bad, crazy stuff at the store. You know, I raised my hand on some nights. There was some crazy shit that went on there. But I saw women get eaten up in this town. And, you try to pull them aside. You like them as a comic. And you're like, hey, man, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. You know what you're talking about. And then they gone. I saw women that try. I know a lot of female comics that used that power. But at the end, comedy always wins. At the end, if you can't be funny, those titties and that pussy and that all that shit goes away. And I saw it. I saw women do it. I saw women go through it. There was a girl at the store when I first got to the store. She would suck your dick for a spot in the belly room. Tell you.
Yeah.
Tell you. Yeah, I'll suck your dick for a spot in the belly room. You're like, are you fucking crazy? I'll get you on stage.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Don't go nowhere. We're going to talk to this chick. Real quick. I mean, it was that crazy at the store.
Yeah.
So when all this shit went on, I looked at it from Harvey Weinstein's a piece of shit in my book. But we all know he was doing that. Everybody knew. Everybody was in on it. They were all in on it. The agents knew. It was like a joke. How do we fuck around? When we're together, when we're sitting there as men, three guys, when three guys are sitting together by themselves, what do you think we're talking about? Fucking cars?
Yeah.
When three animals are sitting together, they're talking about their conquest. That's what they do. They talk about their conquest. Three classless fucking guys.
Sure.
There's a lot more classless guys in LA than classy guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro, I have people that suck my dick. I've never said nothing. I've never said nothing. I have people that say, "Oh, listen, I give them to suck your dick, but don't say nothing." And you're like, "This is the best blowjob in the world." They'll let me say something that everybody will want one.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing. You know what? I won't say nothing. You're absolutely right. I know how to keep my mouth shut. But there's guys that have to
tell
about
everyone.
that conquest. You didn't mean to tell me Harvey Weinstein never told guys come here for a second, fucking blows it, whatever her name is, sucks a tremendous pipe or whatever. They chit chat.
There's plenty of people.
So they all knew. They all knew. Harvey goes to a party, he sees a hot 20-year-old who's her agent. Come here for a second, send her into my office tomorrow. He knows. That agent knows exactly what's going down. Not one agent was mentioned that sent all these women. I would attack the agents. I would make the agents liable. Go, hey man, you sent me to that fucking office and fucking Godzilla stuck it up my ass. It's the truth, Lee. This ain't a joke.
I used to yell at my agent if they sent me to the wrong building. I used to call I'm like, can you guys get your shit together? And
but then there's two sides to that story. There's a lot of people who knew what they were walking into. This town is not. There's a lot of people who don't want to do the work of this fucking town. They don't want to do the fucking work. And I guarantee there's women that come out here going, I'll suck a dick. You tell me that's not true? That's the truth.
No, I'm saying it is. I also think that some people think it's their only way. That I'm not that good, and this is the only way I'm going to be able to do it.
No, you're right. And we saw it. I saw it at the store.
Yeah.
And then one night coming back from the store with Lee and just telling them stories. I got to the point where my body was shaking. We were outside. It was warm weather out. Just telling them comedy, just shit that I had forgotten about. That your mind gets exercised as you're talking.
Mm-hmm. And you remember
different sexual and crazy situations. And, and I'll tell you what, like I've never really been like a fucking, and I wanted to tell this story on the podcast. When I was 13, I hung out with Cuban dudes, and they were animals. Cuban dudes are animals.
Yeah.
The white dudes I hung out with were a little bit more classy, but the Cuban dudes like, I'm gonna make out with and grab her titties and shit. So I didn't really fucking know. I didn't have a father to give me that guidance. So when I was at this girl's house, I knew. We all grew up with this girl. We all go to a house, and we're at a house, and we're watching like Saturday Night Live. There was this girl, another girl that came over that went to a Catholic school. We grew up with her, but I hadn't seen her in a while. And I was like, holy shit.
She looked good.
Oh my God. I've known this since like maybe the third day I moved to North Bergen. I became friends with her and her brother. And her brother, I think, joined the army and got shot one day. He came back home on leave and got shot on a drug deal or something like that. But they lived in our neighborhood, but she went to a Catholic school. And I was a little fucking savage at the time. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I didn't know how to control it. I didn't know anything. And she didn't have a bra. And she had like a shirt on.
Yeah.
And the tit was popping out. And I was like, I couldn't take it.
What are you going to do?
I couldn't fucking take it.
What do you do?
And I just told her, I said, can we meet downstairs? She's like, yeah. But she didn't know. She thought we were going to meet to smoke a joint. And we went downstairs and I started smoking a joint with her. And I told her, I said, I started giving her the typical lie shit. I've always had a crush on you. We started making out. And I remember I went for a tit. Like the tit was out. I like grabbed the tit, And she let me suck it for a couple minutes. And then afterwards she started crying. Like she was 13, though. I was 13.
Yeah.
She put a tit back in the shirt. She's like, I can't believe that I let you do this. I feel terrible. And she started crying at first. I'm like, what are you doing? And I got mad for about 2 minutes. But for some reason, I saw a little girl in her. And that's when I discovered sexual harassment. That's my sexual harassment story.
Mm-hmm.
Like just seeing her cry because she had given me her tip the first time. This is the first time she had ever, like she just went out to experiment. She ran into a wolf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? She went out to experiment.
And you saw you still had enough innocence, I think, to see the innocence in her and say, this girl is not like rejecting me. She's just scared right now. And she's not like saying terrible. Like you're an asshole, but it's more like just like I'm in this uncomfortable situation that I didn't know I was getting myself into.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
That's a great. I mean, well, look, that's a great lesson to get, especially and be able to lock into it at 13.
But she was my friend. You got to remember, she wasn't a girl at a bar.
So you weren't trying to hurt her. She wasn't. Yeah, you knew you wanted to have like a cool relationship.
I thought she was sending me a message every time she bent over, and she even had like funnel tits. Like the tits weren't big developed yet. They were just like
fall forward. Like
she was beautiful. She was a beautiful girl. She had grown up to be a beautiful fucking girl. Like she was 13, I was 13. But that was the first time I saw a girl get upset like that. And it bothered me, and I knew, like right there, I knew that that's it. Like she didn't say no, she just pulled away because she was a Catholic fucking girl. And she's like, my brother's gonna find out, my father, like she was just ashamed. She went on to date some fucking tow truck dude, like with years later, with a filthy dick. But the moral of the story was I learned something.
You learned, that's great.
Yo, dog, let's play a game. Do you want to play a game?
Oh, not right now. So I'm power back to the song.
No, come on, let's play something. Okay, deal. You want to watch me play a game? You're barbecuing? Well, okay, then they're busy. I understand.
Yeah, I'll play.
Hell yeah. All right. You know how to play poker? Of course you do. All right. So get your ass in here. I think you want to press join table. I'm going to add some bots. Can you join? Do you see how to do it? I got you. Well, we're waiting. Patiently. I've got some bots in here. All right, there you are. All right, hop in. I think so. It's pretty close to it. Are you on? Oh, we have to hit join table. Hop in. Hit join table. There you go. All right, let me make sure. We are good. Okay. Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. They're dealing.
Check. Whoa.
You're up.
Nope.
Okay, you folded.
You did?
Yeah, which is a good move. Oh yeah, you're right. You're in it. All right, man. You're in it to win it. I thought it said fold. Apologize. Oh, straight.
I'll be calling, man.
I bet $670, dog. You called? You're all. You're almost all in. What did you have?
Yeah, boy.
What'd you have?
I had a 10-8.
So, and I had a straight. You had good cards.
Yeah, you won.
You had really good cards. I got really fortunate.
You guys really good hand. That's a great feature there, any guy. We'll still go now.
Oh, hell yeah. You'll get your money back. You're calling? You're a wild man.
I got this there. No, one there. My bad. Yeah, I got this there. Yes, you want.
All right, well, we got to restart the game because
I just gave a hand twice. That's what messed me up.
really okay. So
I thought it was
come back in. Can you come back in?
It won't let me give you your feet.
Oh no way. Okay, let me see if I can add you. So it will not let you come back. Just hold on. No, just hold on 1 second. I'll leave this one and we'll do another one. All right, I'm gonna leave this game and we'll do another one. All right, this game. All right, poker night. So you're saying you have the exact same cards twice in a row? Oh, wow. It did not. Okay. Leave poker night if you can, so that it restarts. So you're in poker night right now? Leave it and come back. Alrighty. Yeah. Join table. I don't know why this didn't restart. Can you join? Oh,
Yeah, right now.
I'm trying to join. I'll leave and come back. Alright, I'm coming back in. I see a build version. I still don't see you. Oh, now I see you. But I don't see that you. Oh, we have to press join table. Are you in? Yeah. Alright, here we go. You ready?
Yep. Let's do this.
You got it.
You know what?
What?
I should go all in.
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna call all in, but
Why can't I bet? How did they win? Show card.
I think there's no automatic thing.
Wait, join table.
That was really good.
Okay,
Here we
start
go.
game. Dude, something's fucked up.
I think someone's calling the automatic all in.
Yeah, how is that a thing?
It's really quick. But also you don't like you into the game.
I don't get it. How it got to be like that. I just went all in because I didn't know what else to do. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's like a restart. How to leaderboard player stats. Okay, player stats. Let's try another game and see if that resets it. I don't know if it will, but there's this other game that I absolutely love. I don't know how it's gonna go with you on your phone because I mean I played on my phone, so I'm not saying that you can't do it. It's called Putt Party. Do you ever play mini golf?
Yes.
Excellent. Jump in on it. There are 6 holes per round. So you press. You should see in the corner. It says putt party.
Back.
Do you see it? It says putt party.
I got it. Now. Yeah, I'm on it now.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna jump to yours. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. Putt party. Okay. Vote. Select the number of course. Wait, that's not what we want. We want it back. Let me go back. Are you in a game?
No, it's just loading.
Do you see that? Let's see. Ooh, it's gonna be 200 seconds.
It's just loading.
Close it and reopen it.
I can loading symbol now.
Close it and reopen it.
I have no idea.
That's okay. I'm gonna close it. Okay. Oh, it does show you're in it now. You got it. Are you in putt party?
I am in putt party.
Okay. Are you playing or are you just spectator?
No, the same. Oh, there we go.
Are you on the course? Welcome. How are you? We're glad you're here.
Pretty good, man.
What's up?
You can hardly hear that.
You can hardly hear me? What'd you say? Are you in the... Are you putting?
I'm trying to get back in the game. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you are. Okay, now we're on the same hole. So we'll play a couple of practice rounds because you just want to get used to how to play.
Oh, wow.
You're going to see in the bottom right corner, once you roll over the little question boxes, you'll be able to use like special power-ups and stuff. Like this one's going to allow me to jump over a lot of stuff. I'm going to try to. There it goes. It goes right in the middle of the thing. That's still okay.
game.
It's fun.
Where you go.
Oh, the flags are where you want to go. You'll see them. They're bouncing.
Yeah, how their game, how you name it.
Okay, you pull back. Yeah, exactly. It's like a pool. Exactly, like a pool.
Oh, so you talk me out.
I'm watching. I'm gonna fuck with you if you miss this. Okay, so now you change the size of the ball. Did you
So I
see?
can hear you all over the thing.
You okay? Let's go back to poker. Let's see if that's easier to hear me. All right, poker. Poker night in America. Biggest poker night in the history of mankind. Here we go. You ready? Do you see the poker thing? Yeah, you gotta exit out. And then you wanna press. You'll see I've got a poker game going. Do you see in the corner where it says poker party? Do you see in the corner? Do you see in the corner? It says poker party.
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back now.
Excellent. Do you see in the corner it says poker party?
Yep, I got you on it. It's loading right now. Discord poker.
Beautiful. In 3, 2, 1. I was just seeing if you would randomly show up. Is it still loading?
Yeah, just quit poker night. Stop purple backdrop. White sided poker.
All right. We'll be patient. Is it like? Oh, there you are. Can you see join tables?
I'm on. Yep, I got it. I'm on.
Excellent.
I've started the game already.
All right. I don't know if I'm gonna be in it because there are too many bots.
No.
Well, shit. Join table. All right, you just play this. Calls at 10. What's he gonna do? He called 35. Called 185. Called 785.
He's calling.
Two kings.
Oh wow. Yeah, there.
You at least have to have more than one pair if you're happy. Oh, you got fucked. Damn it, you fucked it up. Here's why. Because now you can't join this game. You're done. So we gotta leave and come back. So leave. Because you lost all the money.
Yeah, I heard that. Well, I don't see the thing on the board anymore.
Okay. Do you see the poker thing now? Exactly. All right.
So if I lose all the money, I gotta sign back in. That's lost.
Exactly. So what you want to do is just a moment. Can you join the game? Wow, this one bot has all the money. Oh, I don't know if it's going to let you back in this game. How do you restart the game?
I won't call the bullshit ones.
No, you're okay. I don't think that was your fault.
Every time I have to sign back in.
Okay, just join. See if it'll let you.
I didn't know that before.
That's okay. Join. Can you join?
Yes, sir. I'll see you.
Okay, you ready? So one of these bots has a lot of money.
Save your money, isn't it?
No.
That's my accident.
Good fold.
Yeah, I actually anyway. I just scored 7.
You gotta get that one bot's money.
Pocket 8 for 4.
Damn, it got 2 jacks. These cards suck.
Yeah, I know. Every single card. You know it's going to be a multi-big ass fucking number one. Nothing. I got 6 in the game. Ooh.
Yeah, let's go rate. All in.
Oh, with a pair of kings. And the flop, I got people there. Oh. Oh, with the flop, I got 6.
How did I lose? What did he have? He had a straight.
Yeah, he got straight.
I had a straight as well, but his straight was better. Fuck that. Join. Okay, now is everybody even? No, this one guy has 6,000. We gotta fuck him up, dude. This fucking frog has $6,000. Hey, you got him.
Fuck, I went 1.
Damn. You had a pair of 9s?
Yeah. Sorry. Bullshit, Wilcox. Winner goes in the line, probably.
Yeah, you got that right.
Cool. Already got it.
Damn, this fucking guy with the $6,000. All right, do the thing. He had 2 pairs. He would have beaten me. Oh, did they split it?
He had 9-6. Rocky.
go. Shit cards.
Oh, shit, man.
I agree. I want to beat this guy with all this money, though.
Jack would be nice. Oh, fucking king. Oh, nice.
Oh, there's a pot and a side pot. Damn, you had amazing cards. Good on you, dog.
Oh. I had 2 aces.
Oh, there was a
So
side
you also
pot.
had Jack, yeah.
So,
I still got points for that, though.
yes, you did. Damn, everybody's getting in this fucking thing. Oh, this just fucked me.
Fuck this thing. I have 6 and 8. 6 of 12s and 8 of hearts.
This shit sucks.
I could have 10 bucks straight. Oh, as soon as you fold, that's when they give you a good hand. Always.
You're up, dog. What the fuck, people? You're up again. Come on, you little bitch. Side pot. Dude, you did well. And you leveled up.
Yeah, Rick told me that one time, though. So, yeah, so.
2020 hindsight. You did what was best at the time. That you felt was best at the time. Side pot. I have $0. Everybody remember this in the future. Because I'm coming back. How the fuck did I win? I had 3 of a kind. Fuck yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah, dude. And that's like the best you could get. Pocket aces. Damn.
Either run. Go for a case or a 6.
That guy's got 3 of a kind. Oh, full house. Oh, wait, yeah, full house. Welcome.
I get shit with this.
Man, I fucked up. I had a flush. I went
I
into
applied for possibility of straight. Always.
Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing just raising out of nowhere? Dude, quit this shit. Dog, your cards aren't that good.
I've really started out with a good hand ever. Yes.
Dude, I got a call to be all in. Fuck that. Dude, this pot
I
is
got a pair of
huge.
jacks though.
Dude, you won. Not that much money.
A little bit.
Where did it all go? Oh, that guy had two pairs. Wow. Now that guy's the guy to beat. Word. Shit card. God, these guys just got rich really quickly. Welcome. How are you? We're glad you're here. We're playing poker. Feel free to get in on this. It's amazing. How are you?
I'm going all in.
Shout out to Mr. Tyler. Mr. Tyler rules. All right, you're all in.
Thailand.
Show cards. You have an ace nine, two pair. You gotta win that. Oh, big money, dog.
Oh yeah. 3,500.
Hell yeah. Welcome. Biggest pimp in the world.
You're awesome, Rabbi.
Thanks,
Everyone loves you, man.
Oh, as they learn to love. Thank you. Oh wow! If anybody has a king,
We'll try not to blow up the phone.
if anybody has a king, they're fucking made.
No king.
No king here. 200.
Yeah, the account would be nice.
Look at you. 2 pair. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna win this game. And I'm gonna steal all that $4,000 from that guy. Dude, you won.
Nope, I'm not gonna pour anything from glass.
You know you won the previous game.
Yeah, but I lost this one. I had a king 7 or king 6.
I'm gonna win this one, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah, low ball. An ace would be nice, though.
I'm in agreement there. Wow.
We need an ace to start with. I'd love to win it.
Those I was gonna win with a solid full house.
Easily right now. Oh, this is that. How do you pay on?
There's a $6,000 pot. What the fuck? Hell yeah. 2 pair.
Also a game. I have to go back in. That's a pain in the ass. all I got in this game. Those are the two picks. Gosh, you didn't have 10-7.
10-7. That's not great.
No. Full person.
Okay, one pair. Oh shit.
I can go all in and get it back. That's pretty much the only opportunity.
Where the fuck keeps raising this shit? Like, we don't even know what the cards are. These people are just being assholes.
Completely random.
Look at that pot already.
I had 7-9. Hearts and clubs.
I'm fucked.
I would have got my ass beat by somebody with a king or jack.
I'm fucked if somebody has a king.
I really should have king.
Who has a king? Shit.
Well, they're bots.
I know. Oh, he had two pairs? That guy had a flush? Oh, damn. I thought I was fucking solid.
I would have had one pair. The weakest pair in the world.
A pair of twos?
Yeah. That's pretty weak.
Oh, this sucks.
Solid.
These people have to quit raising shit before we've even seen the
I'll go
cards.
all in. I'll go all in on 3 cats. Because why not? Only thing I got is coming back in the game, right? You have to send a new signal, I mean, a new message.
I don't know.
Like every single time that happens. I can't use the same invite.
Side pot.
Yeah. Come back in.
Yeah, that guy won them all.
You want to play another game?
Hell yeah, get back in. Hold on, I'll kick out the bot. Are you back in?
I takes a moment for it to load back up. Why is that really slow?
There you are. Can you get in?
Not yet. I'll probably get in the next game.
Yeah, I don't even know if the game goes. What are you doing here? Go. Okay, I'll leave and I'll come back. Poker night. Discord poker night. A royal flush is the best hand in poker, consisting of a 10 jack. Okay.
Shall we even come back in again?
Yeah, you could try it. There he is. Okay, can you join the game? I can't either. Alright, leave. Try something else. Do you see checkers in the park? Well, you shouldn't a second.
I got it.
Play the game. Create game. Create game. Create game. Can you join? Waiting for opponent.
What the hell, checkers in the park?
It's checkers, baby.
Same rules apply, or is it a park?
Can you hop in?
Yeah, I'm loaded. Loaded.
Alright. This is just a friendly game, an exhibition.
There's a code I have to enter.
What's it say?
I have to enter a code.
Yeah, enter. Oh, you're good.
There we go.
Okay, you ready?
Got you. I'm in the game.
I forget how to play. What is that? This is an exhibition game, not for real.
I've played this game in a while. Years.
Word, dog. The defensive showdown. Boy, I am kind of fucked.
You only live once, right?
YOLO.
And reincarnation. There we go. That's all.
Well, fuck. I'm kind of fucked here.
Now you're forced in one direction.
Yeah, I'm definitely fucked. I don't know how I'm so fucked. This sucks. Why can't you double jump me?
It wouldn't let me. So I still can't go.
Word dog. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure of that.
Join or creating this.
What?
My turn.
It is your turn.
What's on screen?
There you go. As I said, that is exhibition only. Create rematch. Here we go. Waiting for opponent. Go. Well, shit.
double right there.
Word. That was devastating, dog. I'm going to dominate this game because of that move. Oh, damn, I see some moves. Oh, what the hell just happened? Loading? Your turn? That was wild shit.
Double.
Word, dog. Where?
With the bar. Or the ring checker.
I don't see it. That's okay. Alright, I'll replay it. Let's see. I still don't see where I would have a double. Well, it just shows you where I just did. Bonehead move. Let's see.
There you go. I got no Oreos. Bro.
Shit.
One over here. Middle team. There you go. Double jump it.
All right, third time's the charm. I think there's some kind of automatic advantage of going first.
Yeah, that's nice. You got the code. Working. I'm gonna get the rest of my dinner out.
Alrighty, my man. You take care.
I'll talk to you later.
Peace.
You too, man. Have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow, probably.
Shovels it over. Here comes Brandy.
Yo.
Nuss has the day. Gotta have it. Nuss! Yes! Little scrambleology there for the Americans. She's been the best defender in these Olympic Games. She's balanced. Now it's 10-7. The Americans trying to catch up and catch some wind in their sails and go over to the good side. Here comes Melissa.
Amazing.
Close is up high. And suddenly it is 10-8. The American fans liking the Munster block. And a timeout is called by Canada. Wow. The ebbs and flows in this one. 10-8 Canada.
Until he sees himself as master of Middle Earth, I will not stop until he is destroyed.
And the darkness falls. There are always some shine.
I got help to push back.
I got help to push back.
Lybalvi helps us push back against bipolar 1.
Once daily prescription Lybalvi is proven to treat manic or mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults to help you push back. Elderly patients with dementia have increased risk of death or stroke. Do not take Lybalvi if you are taking opioids or are in opioid withdrawal. The samidorphan in Lybalvi can cause severe opioid withdrawal that can lead to hospitalization or increased risk of life-threatening overdose. Get emergency help if you have trouble breathing, become very drowsy with slowed or shallow breathing, feel faint, very dizzy or confused, or have a fever, stiff muscles, rash, swollen glands, or problems with your liver, kidneys, heart, or lungs. Other serious side effects may include high cholesterol, weight gain, potentially fatal high blood sugar, uncontrolled body movements which may be permanent, dizziness upon standing or falls.
Are you ready? Ask your doctor about Lybalvi. Looking for copay savings? For info, text copay to 45286.
Once upon a time, there was an infinity. Meticulously crafted to stir your imagination. And dare you to dream. Luxurious, 3-row dreams. Where everything, for every passenger, could be just right. Introducing the all-new 3-row Infiniti QX80.
Cardiovascular disease is the leading cause of death in women, killing one woman about every 80 seconds. With that kind of stat, best believe we've got her back.
People living in rural America have a 40% higher risk of heart disease and a 30% higher risk of stroke.
Just know that we can't let that float. Bold, relentless, measured, daring, brave, and in your face. To save lives, we're careful, but moving at an urgent pace.
One last thought on all the things we pursue. You are the reason for everything that we do.
Canada and the United States in front of a humongous crowd. Both teams have used their timeouts. We're in set number 2, Canada by 2. The Americans, though, getting a little low, have scored 3 in a row. Can they continue? They go back to Melissa. Melissa off the net, popped up. Terry close. And she puts it away. Delayed timer on that one. Boy, Melissa's getting over there. Couldn't quite sock it up. We'll make it 10-9 now. The United States looking for 5 in a row on the bad side. Melissa gets a good set, and she sucks it straight down.
It's so interesting because the style of play has led towards younger players. And with that, there's been much more nerves than we've ever seen.
Well, Canada, one more point on the good side. Brandy will serve it. Nuss, great set. The little tap popped up. Brandy tapping and getting. So a huge play for the Canadians. They are in the command at the moment, 12-9. A crazy turn of events. The United States was trailing 10-5. They scored 5 in a row, some good plays, a couple of Terran Close blocks and some digs. But now Canada has the momentum back, and they lead it 12-9. So Canada, if they win this set, Kevin Wong, it's over. The United States will be eliminated, and Canada will move on.
Typically, the pattern, the distribution in beach volleyball is one for you, one for me. One for you, one for me. Today, we've seen points happening in bunches. We've seen teams go in the tank and then come out and get the other team in the tank. It has been an absolute roller coaster ride.
United States, if you missed it, led 14-9 in the first set and lost. That's right, 14-9 and lost. Great comeback by Canada. But now the Americans are going to have to really step it up because Canada is playing steady.
Terran Cliff talked about that first AVP she ever played in, and she said, you know what, at a certain point in time, I was satisfied, I was happy. And Kristen Nuss was the person who said, we're winning this all. We're winning, believe in yourself, let's go get it. That's exactly what they need right now.
Huge crowd on hand. The United States on the good side, more points on the right, 33-28 today. Now Brandy, who's been brilliant. Little floater over to Nuss. And Nuss floats it deep and catches the last strand on that teal line. Big shot there. Now, can the Americans make the move? 12-10 is our score. Good set. Melissa hits it straight down. (13-10).
The John Wooden quote, be at your best when your best is needed, and that is exactly what Melissa has done here today.
3-point lead for Canada and a set to 21. Close, and the cut shot is open. Good call by Nuss. You heard her say angle. That's away from the body. Wrist away, if you like. Oh, a worried group of fans for the Americans. Now, down by 2, 13-11 Canada. Great pass. Melissa, cross court.
She started beach volleyball when she was 12 years old. Remembered watching every Sunday the AVP beach with her dad. Listening to Chris Marlowe on the broadcast.
Brandy will serve it. And it's an ace. Wow. The Canadians doing everything right. And Team Canada starting to feel it now, leading 15-11. Set is back, Nuss into the corner. First 3 matches, Kevin, USA was blocked only 4 times. Today they've been blocked 4 times.
Good luck at the Nuss family. Kristen Nuss, the youngest of 4 siblings. She said, I learned toughness.
15-12, Canada by 3. Doug, Nuss, big swing. Not yet. Nuss, close, nobody up, and she taps it home. Still a chance for the USA. So a slow side change.
Asked her, Kristen, what drives you? What's your motivation? She said, I want to go out there and I want to have America watch, and I want some young player who's 5'6" or under to look at me and say, I can be that person too.
Nuss to serve it. Trailing by 2. Off the top of the tape. Brandy, spinning set, and the tap by Melissa is a beauty. Half cut, if you like. Nuss was over there, couldn't get it.
I mean, Melissa came into this match middle of the pack in offense, as she's been nearly flawless here today.
Canada by 3. Late here in the second set. Taryn Clough. A mix up there. Melissa popped up. Clough. She missed it. And they're having trouble on the communication aspect here.
And it's the vision, right? So the way that Taryn Clough sides out is she sees where the block is and hits it right over the top. The problem is you've got sophisticated defense. You got Melissa Humana Paredes dancing in the back. She can't trust what she sees right now.
Once again, both teams out of timeouts. They go again at Clough. And Clough with the touchdown. So calling high line is Nuss, and cutting angle was Clough. Maybe they're doing the signals backwards or inverted. Because Melissa's waiting for the high line. She's just waiting to run over there.
Melissa's dancing like her mother, the ballerina in the back. Really hard to figure out where exactly she's going to go.
And we may have some kind of a issue here for the Americans. Something's going on, and Nuss's right hand, there may be an issue. So we're going to have a slight delay. They're going to Band-Aid it up. She's got an owie.
For moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Control of Crohn's means everything to me. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
This is the women's 200 meters fun. Set.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad. With so much entertainment out there, wouldn't it be great if you could find what you want all in one place?
Shall we, Paris?
Save on some of the biggest names in streaming with Xfinity. Plus, get a free 5G phone and our best offer yet on internet and mobile during the Olympic Games only. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Frisky's World. Come on, let's explore. That's made with real salmon. Look what I found. Little soups for cats. There's the delicious taste of tuna we treasure. Definitely coming back tomorrow.
Friskies, always more to explore. Febreze.
Have you tried these new Febreze carbon clips? The new intensity dock gives you total control. You can turn it up. That smells good. Or turn it down. Nice and light. Enjoy 40 days of freshness your way.
La, 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 la.
Taryn Clough will serve it. Trailing by 3. Melissa, cross court dug. Kristen Nuss coming in. Flares it down the line. Point USA.
Trying to follow in the footsteps of all the great undersized beach volleyball players before. Shelda, 5'5", 2 silver medals. Barb Fontana, Holly McPeak with the bronze, and Jackie Silva with the gold at 5'7".
17-15. Now Brandy coming on 2. It did not clear. It did not clear the net. And it's a point for the United States. So the Americans slip one over to Brandy. And they're within 1. Points in bunches. United States trail 15-11 in this set. They are back to within one. The crowd is rocking. And now the United States will try to tie it up. Melissa over the top. Got it. The back 1 foot of the court.
It's a big point, right? You get
might be the biggest.
18, you go to the good side, you got a chance. You get to 16-19, very small opportunity.
A big play coming up here for Taryn Close. Can she pass? Can she hit? Melissa eyeballing her here. It's a 2-point Canadian lead. The pass is good. The set is there. And Close working the angle. They're calling high line still, but she's hitting the angle. And I think it's a ploy. I do. I think it's a ploy.
It shows you how good on defense Melissa is. You don't know where she's going to be.
She's going to be in the high line. She's going over to the high line no matter what.
As Nuss goes back, they got to get this ball on Melissa. But they got to get it with pressure. It can't be an easy serve.
Second set, Canada battling the United States. Melissa blocks! And the United States has tied it up at 18. Yes, a monster variety there. Pass is tight, poked. Kristen Nuss has it. Nuss coming in, pokes. Blocked by Brandy. The set too tight. 5 blocks for Brandy.
And you got 10 seconds to reset and get ready for this next big serve.
Now Canada with a 1-point lead. Americans still on the good side. Some shadows. Nuss tapping. Brandy pulled out. Still going. Brandy's going to have a swing to go to 20. Done up. And put away by Brandy. So Canada is going to have a shot here. Crowd is standing. It is 20-18, and the first match point for Canada. Close. Rejected. Pulled up. Scooped over. And put it away, and that will do it. Canada has beaten the United States. Brandy hovering at the net. Melissa prowling in the back. A fabulous win for them and a heartbreaker for the United States team of Kristen Nuss and Taryn Close. So Melissa and Brandy advance. Tight action all the way. But Canada, the better team today. Lots going on here. So into the quarterfinals go Brandy and Melissa. The United States team of Kristen Nuss and Taryn Close finishes 9th.
This Kia Turbo Hybrid is built for all the things you've yet to do, like taking a long drive, just to throw a monster tailgate party at an away game.
Risk it anymore?
Do what's yet to be done. The new Kia Carnival Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
What do you do with a new do when you are one of the fastest men alive? Do speed testing. And then earn 2% cash back on the purchase with the Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa credit card. When the man that breaks records shops for records, he speed tests them. Because living his 2% of life means every look needs to be fast.
I'll take it.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa Credit Card. Be a 2%er. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases.
All right, sandworms out of the basement and the furnace has been exercised. Another progressive home and auto bundle fully protected from the unexpected.
Beetlejuice boss, quite a ruckus, huh?
Jamie, don't chase me.
Beetlejuice? Saying his name 3 times is how you summon it. Right. What if I say other words in between? Does that restart it?
Don't overthink it.
Or what if I broke it up into 2 parts? Like someone said, what's your favorite bug? Beetle. What's your favorite morning beverage? Cheese.
Welcome.
Beetlejuice in theaters September 6th.
Upset stomach? Iberogast. Indigestion? Iberogast. Bloating? Iberogast. Thanks to a unique combination of herbs, Iberogast helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Iberogast.
What does a robot know about love? How to translate that leap inside the human heart into something we can see and hold. The fingerprints we leave behind show how determined we are to give the world a piece of ourselves. Etsy.
I own a lot of businesses, so my tech and my network need to keep up.
Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
How about that? Unbelievable! Oh my gosh! What we just saw, we might never see again.
We are high above the City of Light as the 2024 Olympics continue. The last time Paris hosted the Summer Games 100 years ago, France collected 38 medals. They topped that total this time around in only 8 days. As we welcome you back inside our USA studio, I'm Carolyn Mano. Hi, everybody. It is the final day of badminton competition with gold on the line in both women's and men's singles. We'll have the men's for you later on tonight, the final. But first, of course, that goes to the ladies. South Korea's reigning world champion An Se-young against China's Hebing Zhao. South Korea's only singles title in Olympic badminton from 28 years ago. Let's see if the wait ends at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. On the call, Jim Kozimore and Charmaine Reed.
At the Olympic Games, there is not much better than hearing the phrase gold medal match. And that's what we have in women's singles at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena in Paris, France, in the far court from China. Hebing Zhao, 27 years old, taking on An Se-young, 22 years old from Korea. This one should be fun. They both play long matches. Charmaine, we could be here for a while.
It could be a really intense final here. Long rallies, they both like to play long rallies, and it's going to be very exciting. Number 1 in the world, An Se-young, a favorite going in. It's depending on her knee how smooth she can run around the court, but she's definitely a favorite. Great on defense and worked a lot on her attack last year.
Soft delivery that time by Hebing Zhao. And it takes a 2-0 lead for the Chinese player when she is on her game. What does she do well?
She has a lot of power. The lefty style, she can slice it, she gets behind it, but definitely trying to set up for this match.
And forehand, she's on the back. Whip up the side, and the first point of this first game for An Se-young. You can see her court coverage here. Snap. So the strengths of the number 1 player in the world from Korea. What does An do well?
Her defense is incredible. She can dive corner to corner, and she bounces right back up. But she's been working hard on her attack in the last year and a half. Makes it easier on herself. She said, I used to be always tired on defense, and we'd have these long rallies. So now I'm working on my attack so I can finish it off a little bit quicker.
There she is with a diving effort, then comes back with a backhand and sends it into the net. So Hub, the 3-1 lead to get things going. Fans inside the Porte de la Chapelle Arena have really responded throughout the badminton tournament at the Olympic Games, but they are especially apparent here for this gold medal match. Both sides, Korean fans, Chinese fans, they are all into this thing.
it's been really loud in the stadium, and they're getting behind each player. Even if it wasn't from your country, the players said, it's fantastic here. They really get me motivated.
Of China with service. A great drop shot by An Se-young of Korea. Does she have the full variety of shots? An Se-young, so young, just 22 years old.
Yeah, her shots are beautiful over and over again. Consistency. But it's the way she moves. She gets behind the shots, so a lot of deception as well.
She's had slow starts in the knockout phase. Quarterfinal, defeated the Japanese player Yamaguchi, but lost the first game 15-21. The semifinal, able to defeat Tunjung, but lost the first game 11-21. Great cross-court shot by Ha. One big job. The 4-2 lead, gold medal match in Paris.
There's a pimp. There's a pimp one side. There's that pimp west side.
Wang Bing Jiao in her semifinal match had to defeat the gold medal winner from Tokyo, who also happened to be her teammate, Chen Yufei. Able to do that.
Beautiful. Oh, not enough. She was taking that cross again. Not enough power into the net. We saw that earlier.
Boy, play at the net right now is fantastic. As hard as these two athletes can hit the shuttle, they are showing a nice, delicate touch at the net.
That's a long distance to get to. Just placed beautifully. Straight up and straight down.
Second Olympic appearance for Ha Bing Jiao, finished in fourth in Tokyo. Lost that bronze medal match. Great PV Sindhu of India. How much does that help, having been in the Olympic environment in the past?
Yeah, it's so exciting to become an Olympian and you have Olympic nerves. Every 4 years, so all these players have to deal with that. But knowing the second time around, more confident going in and more relaxed on the court.
You see the shot making of these two sides. Ha Bing Jiao so soft at the net. An of Korea able to equalize. And look at this net.
And it's that little hole, too. You'll watch how she can hold it, little movement in her racket, and then places it to the net. You always want to get your opponent guessing, so you get in nice and high, have some different options.
We're in a tie in game number one in badminton. You play to 21. You must win by 2. It is rally scoring. Like you see at the Olympic Games, whether it's volleyball or table tennis, the exact same way that you score. It's best 2 or 3 games. It's lengthy matchups. 74-minute game quarterfinal, 61-minute game in the second. Each that time high ball goes the other way. That is in. Right into the corner. Ha watched it all the way. And there is a drift or some wind movement inside every arena. Have they determined right now, these athletes, just how that drift is playing?
After a couple rallies, you get used to which way it is. So if it's a couple inches right to left or front to back, just adapt to it, and then you know which side is a bit faster.
First lead, this gold medal match. An Se-young in the near court from Korea pushes it just wide off that soft shot at the net. And we are tied once again.
Both of the players have amazing net shots, and they have that deception. Watch this, she just holds it. It goes into the net, but it's that little extra motion that you try to throw your opponent off.
How did Ha Bing Jiao get here? Number 9 in the world. has just been fantastic at these Olympic Games. Is her ranking not indicative of how good she truly is?
Well, women's singles right now is incredible. All top 10 players have a chance at winning a medal here at the Games. Korea, Chinese Taipei, Japan, Indonesia, China. Lots of great badminton.
Wow, what a hands battle!
What a fantastic rally.
Great touch. What a get by Ha in the far court.
It's going corner to corner.
And into the net to finish the point. Longest rally of this first game.
Great clears to the back of the court. Looked like on dropped her arm just slightly.
In the 1800s, there was a game called Battledore and Shuttlecock. It was a cooperative game where 2 to 4 players would get together and try to keep the shuttle in the air for as long as they possibly could. It wasn't combative. You didn't try to beat your opponent that way. You tried to keep it afloat for as long as you could. That last rally, 46 shots. Very much Battledore and Shuttlecock until the end when An Se-young sent it into the netting. Wide. In 2 previous games, we've seen An Se-young come out to a slow start. What is it that she does in those first games? Is she trying to test the opponent? Is she trying to test to see what shot she has in her holster on that particular day?
Yeah, she's a defensive player, so she'll come in, just get the long rallies going and feel better about herself, work her way into it. A young player, too, she has to realize that a few of these quick mistakes are very critical. You have to be patient.
Big, powerful right-hand stroke, a true Demet. That's her stroke. And the number 1 player in the world near court, An Se-young, the Korean. At that point, Aju nice for the Korean.
Nice and steady, waiting for that opportunity, not forcing it. So really trying to get her into her forehand to forehand right there, and then puts it away.
Look at a badminton court in singles. You play the interior lines on the sidelines. It's 44 feet long, end to end, with 17 feet wide, side to side. Feel for what that's like. 2-part garage game, 16 feet wide. So add just a little bit more. Wow, that one all the way to the back line. Lowe was sending An Se-young on a tour of the court that time. Side to side to side before finally pushing it out of the back of the court. It's been masterful so far.
Quick get, bounces back up.
Big finish. Comes in with a hammer.
Hopping down. Good on attack. Watch how she moves quickly in, snaps it there, and then puts it away.
Eun Gan-yo, a winner for the left-handed player from China. Buried it right into the body that time. Not much that An Se-young could do with it. And we have our 4th tie of game 1. Club began playing at the age of 7. At the age of 12, she sent to Nanjing for training and studies. Winning herself her 2nd Olympic Games. knock off the gold medal winner to get here. Oh, drop shot and a beauty!
Mad Hog really going back on that one. The deception. Nice and easy. Goes back. Looks like she's going to hit it hard and beautifully placed at the net.
Dua touche. Such soft touch on that drop. An Se-young taking the lead. We get a natural break at 11. In the net, An Se-young with the lead, with a lead in the gold medal match, 11-9 in favor of the number one player in the world. But can the Chinese player, He Bingjiao, mount the comeback?
I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind.
Buckle your seatbelt. There's going to be some turbulence.
I didn't lie.
You did.
Oh, so excited to prove myself.
You're not even got that anymore, girl.
I'm keeping my mouth shut about things that I've heard.
Giselle's the devil. Giselle is evil.
You came in this season just to come after me.
What?
Watch the show. A couple weeks ago, I got a promotion. Came with a small pay bump and a large responsibility bump.
And Mr. Lasky wants morphine, oxy, and Vicodin. Yes, we had a menu, and I said I didn't think so. That's a party.
Let's get out there and heal some people.
Zap! No more cirrhosis. Zap! No more cancer. Cancer? No, you're just scared. There you go.
It feels good.
We have a new floor nurse starting today.
Stick. Okay. Wrong side. Got myself. You need to go to the hospital.
Oh, it's not always glamorous. We're all here for the same reason. We want to help people.
Ma'am, I'm coming. Left in the parking lot, shallow breathing.
They told me that you're the one that saved my Lauren.
Oh, your wife. Yes.
Thank you.
Every now and then a moment comes along where you truly change someone's life.
It actually doesn't look too bad. Swollen, pale, kind of blotchy.
It's the other one.
Oh my God, that's much worse.
It feels
St. Dennis Medical, this fall on NBC and Peacock.
Ladies and gentlemen, these superstars all have the same action you crave. Passion you need. I have waited my whole life. And the stories you love. Acknowledge me. History in front of your very eyes. Friday Night SmackDown starts September 13th on USA. And don't miss primetime in Paris tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Everybody says what they want to say behind the screen, but face to face, things don't add up.
They chose me.
Jesus. You don't know who to trust ever.
Well, isn't it obvious who has to go?
Ah,
I want to get out of this hideout and breathe. And if I do get the Anonymous tonight, you will be walking out.
USA's The Anonymous. Set your DVR for August 19th.
An Se-young near court of Korea in the gold medal match against He Bingjiao. An has been far more offensive-minded early. In her previous two matches, she lost game one and was tentative. Here, she's attacking He Bingjiao of China far more often.
And she added that element to her game. She was a very defensive player for a long time, but it's hard work, always retreating. Oh, what a great get. So now she tries to get on attack, and she has fantastic shots.
Tres Sportif on the near side, going side to side, getting drops. So again.
Awesome rally.
Off the tape, but He Bingjiao does not get the tumble.
An Se-young, incredible rally. That pace in there. Corner to corner. Flat clears. Great reach right there. Barely getting it back. Watch, wins it for back. Gets back.
That was the second longest rally of this first game. A 41-shot rally. The longest has been 46.
And that takes 55 seconds, a 46-shot rally. And that's including going to the back to the front of the court.
A 4-point rally. Right now, the Korean An Se-young is hot, hot, hot. Out the back, that ends the rally. Well, you don't want Ha hanging around. Ha Bingjiao playing for gold. Got here after playing Carolina Marin, the 2016 gold medal winner in Rio. Carolina Marin, playing some of the best badminton of her career, had to retire and withdraw from the tournament for injuring her knee.
Absolutely unprecedented.
Right up the sideline
Right
again
up the skirt.
with a huge, powerful smash.
Korea versus China.
Yo, a winner for the Korean.
Yeah, nice and easy, gets up nice and high. You know she has that cross court too, so you see how Bingjiao, not sure which way it's going to go, straight or cross. She mixes it up beautifully.
That West Side gangster. The West Side, what's up?
To the back, and that is just wide.
Why?
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now wants to introduce 23andMe. It's a DNA testing service that can offer you insights into your ancestry, health, wellness, and traits. The 23andMe Health and Ancestry Service includes reports on how your DNA can influence your weight, sleep quality, caffeine intake, sense of taste, whether you're likely to be lactose intolerant, and a lot more. And it's easy to do. You simply spit into the tube provided in your 23andMe kit, and you mail it to your saliva sample back to the lab to be analyzed. Do me a favor. Order your 23andMe Health and Ancestry Kit at 23andme.com/church. That's 23andme.com/church. That's the number 23andme.com/church. Find out what's crack-a-lacking with you. The church also wants to give a shout out to my people, mybookie.com and shit. Football is back and it's in full effect. And listen, why have all these fucking locks if you're not going to pick a winner and get paid? This is where Uncle Joey comes in with my bookie right now, today. You should already open up a fucking account. Why? Because my bookie is the only service I recommend to the church family. That's why I'm urging you to make your way to my bookie. You know why? Because you win and you get paid. No fucking drama. No tip-top magoo. No, I got to wait till Thursday and meet the guy at the fucking diner. Fuck him. My bookie is the way to go. What you're going to do is do this. Why fuck around? You want to make some Guinness for the holiday season? Join now, and my bookie will match your deposit dollar for dollar. You're sitting there going, Joe, what are you talking about? They'll match your deposit dollar for dollar. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, CHURCH. Grab a pen. CHURCH. Did you get that? Right, to activate your offer. Visit my bookie online today, and don't forget to use the promo code CHURCH. Again, CHURCH. When you're creating your account, because you can claim up to 1,000 in free play. Again, my bookie. You play, you win, you get paid. Pick that fucking muley, because we're not fucking around on Monday morning. That's as good as it motherfucking gets. I got Sammy Trips in this motherfucker. I got Eddie Bravo in this motherfucker. I got Tin Foil. I got the Christ Killer, the original Jew of Jews. Happy Rosh Hashanah to you and your family.
Thank you very much,
brother. To you and all the Jewish community that's part of the church. Happy Rosh Hashanah. You got another year to be a bad motherfucking Jew. And don't let me see you driving a Volkswagen. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have hate, a little hate in your heart for those fucking Germans. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. What's going on, Tinfoil family?
We're killing it, dude. We're killing it. Thanks for having me on, dude. Thanks for having us on, dude.
No, please, get on the mark. I want you to get on the take.
Boom, there we go.
Boom. Who's better? Remember 20 years ago when somebody tried to get on the mark?
Yeah.
And you looked around like you didn't know what the fuck they were talking about?
Isn't that white tape on the ground?
Yeah, get on your mark. But they'll tell you to stand there, and they put like a body double in there for 2 minutes. They put tape around you, and they'll tell you to step into the mark, and you keep fucking stepping. I didn't know what that meant. When I did basketball.
Oh, you didn't know what a mark meant?
I had no idea.
Wow.
Can you imagine being on a fucking... When I did the pilot for CBS, like, I was so bad. Like, you ever do a job and every day your lines got shorter and shorter? Like, when I started, I had like 8 pages, then I went to 5, then I went to 2.
Really?
Then I went to 1 line, and then I went to like a half a line. Like, what's it gonna be?
Like, inspiring. Did you go, what the fuck's going on? Did you go?
No, because I knew I sucked, and I was green around the gills.
But you still had enough to book it.
I didn't book it. They saw me on stage in Seattle, and they booked me for a CBS pilot off a fucking stage in Seattle.
That's
and when I went to the table read, you know, when you go to a table read, you can fake the funk a little bit. But once I got on the set, I didn't know what I was doing. Then I didn't say nothing to nobody. Then I booked a commercial. Then I booked basketball, and I was basically a cokehead. And basketball, like that, that's all I did every night. And I never forget them going step up to the mark because you had to roller skate in. Remember my scene, you have to roller skate in. By that part, I robbed all the roller skates. There was no roller skates that was size 11. They were all over at the Swiss Chalet. I stole every day I would steal a new.
What'd you do with all the roller skates?
I would take the roller, they would put, you know, when you shoot a movie,
Yeah.
you put your clothes in the room.
Yeah.
They would put my clothes in the room. And I parked. This is when 9/11, pre-9/11. So if you knew the guards or they knew you from the Comedy Store or something, they let me park right next to the trailer every day. I don't know how I did it. Looking back, that's how fucking a crazy motherfucker I was. And I would take my roller skates and I stopped at like the Swiss Chalet off of like a Culver City, one of those, they used to have like one down there, like, and I went in there and I was pulling like the old scams from the old days. How you doing? My uncle gave me a pair of roller skates, they don't fit. And they looked up, they're like, we'll give you $149 for them. So I knew I would get $150 a day if I brought in roller skates.
Oh my God.
So every time I would work, I would steal somebody's roller skates from the set. And then I just started going, there was no cameras then. I would just go to the truck where the roller skates are. And I would just take a box of roller skates. If somebody would ask me, why do you have size 14? I want to, you know.
Who checks roller skates?
Who checks roller skates? Bro, by the time I shot my scene, like I was like on the 3rd week of showing up and not shooting. I would just go there basically to watch Jenny McCarthy, and take, you know, and watch those 2 guys.
She's so hot.
Who were the 2 guys that wrote that?
The guy from South Park.
I didn't know.
South Park.
Like, I had no idea who I was working with. People were kissing my ass, like, you know, bringing me sodas. I didn't know. And then I'll never forget that I went out and I got fucked up because I kept going in there just to hang out.
Oh, you were
like, I was shooting a movie, like they would make me come in at 8, and it'd be 8 o'clock at night. They go, oh, you go home now. And I go, when am I going to shoot? And they go, I don't know.
Oh, that's the worst.
So the night I go out, I stayed out till 7 smoking coke by the Hollywood sign with some crazy people after the store. And I had to go all the way to the Forum, right? That's where
Yeah.
Shoot. And when I got there, they were like, you're the first scene up. Like, I've been snorting coke till 6.
Dude.
It's 7:30. They called me in for rehearsal.
Oh my God.
And guys fell apart. First of all, they couldn't find roller skates for me. They're like, where are your roller skates? I'm like,
You're like that Swiss Chalet.
I'm like, I don't know what my roller skates are. Every day my roller skates are missing. So I got out of the roller skates. So if you watch the scene, I have to skate up like I'm roller skating. And then he says a scene, a line, I say a line, and we both skate away.
Oh, you didn't have skates?
No.
What a great actor you were, because I never knew that.
So when we went up to each other, like, dog, I was going back to back. And the guy's going, cut. It took maybe 4 hours to shoot that. That's how bad I was.
Oh, you're so funny.
When they said cut, you could tell, like, when I walked away, they all threw their fucking speakers on the phone. Like, that's how bad I was. And when I got the call to how many guests do you want to come bring to the premiere, I was like, who is this? This is Johnny Bananas from Paramount or whatever company who did the movie. We want to know how many people are you bringing to the premiere. I go, premiere what? And they're like, basketball. Because when I left there, I'm like, they cut me. That's how bad I was. Like, that's how crazy bad I was.
I don't remember the movie. Did you make it in the movie?
Yeah, see if you got. See if you can find it.
Dude, so would you just go all over town selling roller skates? Swiss Chalet's got to be like, why is this guy got 90 roller
that
skates?
place that was playing against sports.
Oh, yeah.
Playing against sports, you like $75. They don't give a fuck for a brand new roller skates. I didn't give a fuck. It was 2 packages from Chewy.
Right.
And then 20 for the bartender to drink. That's how you do math.
Yeah.
You need $60.
Yeah.
2 packages from Chewy, 1 to do there, and 1 to do later on with some crazy chick you bump into, and 1 that, and then $20 to tip her. That's your philosophy when you're
Oh, wonderful.
The craziest party I've ever been to was a Halloween party by the South Park guys. Matt Stone.
Yeah.
Dude,
They're brilliant, those two.
I got invited to that
Oh,
party.
this is 20 years and they're still on TV, but
Dude. Oh, let's see it.
I don't know if this is it for sure.
Undergoing a life-saving operation tonight. The fans here, of course, all wearing yellow.
You're in the scene?
In support of this brave little boy.
And his hero, Joe Cooper, promising to hit 3 home runs, a promise that could mean the difference between life and death for this brave little boy. Hey, Pete!
Oh, shit.
Coop tonight!
Look how young you look.
I don't know, but he's 1 for 11 and he smells like Christian Slater.
Coop in the home run circle, getting ready to take his
So
shot.
I'm supposed to
Nailed it, dude.
I'm supposed to have roller skates.
Second home run of the game.
You can take this off now. I'm through with embarrassing myself. Bro, that's up there all night. That's snorting coke from 11:30
That's so funny,
to about
dude.
5:45. I lived in off of Riverside, right in Studio City. The person I was doing coke with dropped me off. I went upstairs. I lay down in bed with my girlfriend. I still remember her getting up, going, "How did you sleep last night?" I was like, "Oh, it was a great night last night." And next thing you know, she's driving me to the forum in traffic. And I get there, like, you're the first one up.
You know their first movie, Orgasmo?
Yeah.
That was their first movie. The villain in it, I forget what his name was in the movie, but it's like a karate guy, and there's like a karate scene. But that guy went to jiu-jitsu with me at John Jacques. We got our black belts.
Really?
His name is David Dunn, and he was in the movie. And we were pretty good friends. And this was like 1998. He calls me up on Halloween Day. It's 1990. He goes, "Dude, do you want to go to South Park Halloween party?"
Oh my God.
And I thought, fuck yeah. He goes, "Dude, they gave me 2 invites and he was going to bring a chick and he had 1 extra ticket." He goes, "It's tonight, but you have to have a costume." And I didn't have a costume right size. So I said, fuck it. I went to the Halloween store on Hollywood Boulevard, you know, that big Halloween store. I went in there and my plan was, the only thing I could think of is to get I had a Chinese hat, right? One of them Chinese hats because I went to Coachella and I had that. And I go, you know what? I'll go to this party as a Chinese guy with a machine gun, you know what I mean? Like Viet Cong. I thought I was going to So I went to the Halloween store. I couldn't find a machine gun. Turns out that they're illegal. You can't have machine gun, like toy machine guns. So that fucked up my idea. I'm like, fuck, what could I do now? So I'm like walking around the Halloween store. And then I see those Billy Bob fake teeth.
Yeah.
And I looked at that and I thought, shit. Maybe I could be a homeless dude. So I got those teeth, and then I had this idea I'm going to be a fucking panhandler, homeless guy. So I had the teeth, fucked up Billy Bob teeth. I went to Pick and Save that was on Vine and Sunset. It's gone now. They just knocked it out. There was a Pick and Save there. I went there because I needed like a Bud Light hat. You know, I was like, I'm gonna get so I found a Coors Ice hat.
Oh,
so
that's even better.
It's like $12, and I needed it to make it really dirty. So I scraped it on the ground, got it all dirty. I just wanted to be a panhandler with the teeth, with a Coors Ice hat. And then my neighbor, he was a construction worker, he was a plumber, so he had dirty, nasty shirts. So I got one of his fucking hellified stained shirts, and put on some dirty jeans, and I had these Reeboks from when I used to dye carpet for you. Instead of cleaning the carpet, you put dye, and it's like for people who don't want to buy new carpet, you could dye your fucking carpet. Yeah. It doesn't really work, but I was in the industry, and I had Reeboks that had like 9 different layers of dye on them, and I took off the shoestrings, and so I had and then I got a gigantic crescent wrench, and I just put it in my back pocket, and who's ever gonna come pick me up, I'm like, fuck, I'm a panhandler, fuck it, I'm like this bum, right? So I wanted to test it out. So they show up, they pull up in my parking lot, and I told David, I go, hey, listen, I'm gonna come out with my my costume. Don't tell your girl what's up. I'm just going to try to scare her. So they pull up, and I walk up, and this, I just went up and started asking for change, like right up to the car, and she freaked out because she saw the teeth. We see 4 teeth, and I'm like, I look like a dirty panhandler. So she freaked out, and I thought, okay, cool, this is gonna work. So I go to this fucking party. It's right there. It's at the Quixote Studios next to where the Trader Joe's used to be on Santa Monica. Remember the Trader Joe's on Santa Monica and like Gardner? There was a Trader Joe's
from your old gym.
Exactly.
Where I tapped Keen Ivory Wings. I don't know if you guys know that, but I tapped them.
So there's the Quixote Studios there, right?
Right.
So they had a fucking party, dude. I don't know how much money this party cost, but these are like 4 gigantic studios, 4 of them, and each room was one room would just had 100 couches, and then the next room. Let me back up a little bit. We show up, and I don't know which one is Trey Parker and which one's Matt Stone. Which one's the one with the afro? That's Matt or Trey? Trey's the blonde hair guy. Okay, so the blonde hair guy, he's in like a Batman, like a superhero outfit. It looks like Batman, but it has E on his chest. And he was Captain E. And then his utility belt too. He had like fucking $10,000 worth of fucking E on his utility.
Really?
Yes, right?
That's a great party.
Oh, dude, it was the greatest party I've ever been to in my motherfucking life. So we show up, and everyone has, superhero outfit, Dale Earnhardt outfit. Everyone's got these outfits, and everyone's walking around going, cool outfit, cool costume, cool. And then when they would look at me, they'd be like scared. They didn't say shit to me. They wouldn't even look me in the eye. I'm like, fuck, these guys are really. Everybody was scared of me.
They're like, who brought the homeless dude?
Who got the homeless dude in here? So instantly, I took like fucking 2 or 3 hits of E, dude. I was flying. I had these fake Billy Bob teeth. I had this gigantic crescent wrench, and I'm walking around. Nobody thinks it's a costume. Everyone thinks this is fucking crazy.
It's like a charity event, like
either some crazy panhandler or like some crazy like handyman on the studios. And one room, like I said, one gigantic studio was 100 couches for people to be on, eat, all fucked up. Another studio was all like Arabian type couches with the, I don't even know what the hell you would call it, but they're like the couches on the ground. And they got all these mosquito nets and shit. That's what they look like. But it looked like Saudi Arabian or whatever, right? And then another room was a fucking club with a DJ. And on the floor, there was little rooms, little booths, like porta potties all over the place where you could go make out with chicks in these little porta potty rooms. They weren't porta potties, but
this is the greatest party ever.
Yes, it was the greatest party ever. So there was a club with a DJ with all these porta potties. People were dancing, and then you go to another studio, couches on the floor where you could lay down. Everyone's all fucked up.
Right.
It was fucking nuts. It was nuts. So I'm walking around scaring everybody. I'm having the time of my life, just scared because I go up to everybody and ask them for change. I just wanted to ask for change. I go, you got some 50 cents? And they'd be like, maybe. Let me see. People were fucking giving me money. I was having so much fucking fun panhandling, right?
Yeah.
And then every now and then I'd see this guy. He's like 6'5". He had the fucking Billy Bob teeth too. Big fucking dude, and he had a wife beater, and he was walking around scaring people too. And we would cross paths, and we'd look at each other, and we're like, "Are we doing the same shit?" And then he'd be gone, and then I'd just be panhandling. I was just having the time of my life panhandling, and then I'd see him again, and then we'd bump into each other again.
How much money did you make?
And I'm like, and all of a sudden, he was fucked up. Everybody there was fucked up on ecstasy, and we were fucking fried out of. And then all of a sudden, we bumped into each other, and it was like this weird fucking connection we had because we didn't even talk. We didn't have any regular conversation. We would just hate each other. You know what I mean? We just hated each other. And I called pretty over. And he had a Billy Bob teeth. He had Billy Bob teeth and with a gold tooth. Mine didn't even have a gold tooth. His Billy Bob teeth had a gold tooth. So we would call security. I would call security over and go, well, what's going on? And go, he has my gold tooth. And then,
you're just
no. This guy said that's my go-to, and I go, no, that's my go-to. And I pull out the crescent wrench, and he'd open his mouth, And like those robots in Pirates of the Caribbean, how they look like shit. We would just get into this robot state. We'd bring in the security, and I'd like want my gold tooth, so I'm trying to get my gold tooth back from him. And he's like this, and I'm like that. And the security, it's like it's all night.
How many hits a year are you on at this point?
Like 5. We kept doing this all night to security. I kept calling security. And I kept asking them to get my gold tooth from this motherfucker. And eventually, the security threatened to kick us out if we kept fucking around.
It's like, okay, the joke's over.
Yes. So then we went to the dance floor. We went to the regular club.
You and your new buddy.
We walk in. You want to take a piss? We walk in to the club, and everyone's dancing. And me and him, we look scary as fuck. So we look like gangsters, and we are loving scaring people. We're having the greatest time scaring the fuck out of these people. So when we walk on the dance floor, everybody clears out. Everyone's dancing, having a good time, and then everybody clears out, and we're walking around like we're gonna fuck some people up. And at the height of their fear, all of a sudden we start dancing like we're gay. We start dancing like we're gay on each other, and people going, "What the fuck is going on?" And then we would stop, and then we would mad dog everybody and walk around and just look at people and just scare them. And then be like, "Oh fuck, these are white people from fucking like actors and shit like that in the industry, scared as fuck of us. We look scary." And then at the height of that fear, boom, we just start dancing like we're gay on each other. It's like we're in West Hollywood in Mickey's, and we're dancing. We're just trying to mind fuck these people.
You are so funny.
And then we would stop and then get gangster on everybody, so people didn't know if we were gay or if we're gonna kill them. Crazy part.
Maybe you were gay and gonna kill them.
What's the craziest party you ever went to in Hollywood? How long have you been out here, Sam?
I have been out here since 2000.
And what's the craziest party you ever went to?
I think the craziest party I ever went to was when I worked at Crunch way back in the day. I worked at Crunch, and like those people party, dude. Like people who work, like the trainers, they go fucking hard in the paint, bro. Like they're incredibly good-looking people, and they party fucking hard. And it's so funny because once in a while, I always see my old ecstasy dealer. He books commercials left and right. I'm so proud of him. I'm like, look at that. Look at good old boy booking fucking commercials. But yeah, I mean, they went to this huge house, everybody on coke, just getting fucking lit up. Everybody's
you've been to parties up in the Hollywood Hills and shit.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah. That was the greatest party. That was 1998.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been.
I was in my 20s. I was 28 when I went to that motherfucker. I mean, that was a long time ago, 20 years ago.
I used to go to like Beecher's Madhouse in Vegas. That was crazy, dude. Crazy.
What year is that? I remember that. That was like
2002, maybe.
The premier place to be to do comedy. They only like Robert Kelly.
They like Robert Kelly, Steve. I did well every time but once. And yeah, dude. But it was the greatest party ever, dude. And it was like an assault on your fucking senses. Midgets, fire, dancing, like sword swallowing. And then you have to walk out and do stand-up. It was crazy.
And you'd be on X.
No, dude. I was sober then. Yeah. So I was like, fuck it. You know, I wasn't going to do anything.
You ever been to a party where you were drugged up? And like crazy shit was going on.
Like Illuminati style?
No, like once you told me that, I remember we were having a conversation one time, and you were telling me that these dudes in Hollywood take the Viagra, and they would mix it with ecstasy and get a turkey baster and shoot the combination in their ass.
I never heard of that. I never
told me that stuff at the store.
I'm
and I was
sure,
like,
but
I never went to those parties.
I don't know about parties with that being the theme, but people, you know, when you do ecstasy, MDMA, you want to fuck really bad, more than ever. You want to fuck for 8 hours. But the problem is, for guys, it could fuck with your dick. It basically just, you get limp dick. But you want to fuck so much, but you got limp dick. But then
that's coke too, man.
But then
coke is the worst.
But it does. But coke doesn't make you horny like MDMA.
Oh yeah, everything makes me horny.
But
Two lines
ecstasy's
of coke,
different.
you're walking around.
Women love coke, dude. I don't know what it is, dude. It's like get weird.
Coke
But
does make
MDMA
horny.
sends you somewhere else.
It's you wanna eat pussy for 5 hours straight. Your neck could be killing you. But you're like, let me just keep eating.
Like I
pussy.
never did all of it. Like I had so many. My problems were with coke. So when everybody was doing ecstasy and everything else, my philosophy was, why mess with it? I got enough problems of my own, just being me. Never mind MDMA and pills and nothing like that. And then one of the first times I did ecstasy, I was in Miami. It was a Sunday night. It was a 7:00 show. It was with Pablo fucking, a.k.a. my brother.
God.
And he came up to me, and he does what I do to Lee. He goes, what's wrong with your tooth? I go, nothing. He goes, open your mouth. You got something there. Went like this and threw ecstasy in my mouth.
Oh, my God.
Pablo Francisco. And I thought,
Oh shit!
Like,
He's
one
got
of
a
the
bit of
best.
He's got the greatest ecstasy bit ever. Pablo Francisco, YouTube.
Oh, dude, that came
ecstasy.
out. He came out
It's
the
the greatest
with
bit ever.
45 murder, dude.
Yeah.
He gave me a car, man.
He's one of the greatest
He gave
comedians
me a
I've ever
car.
yeah, no.
heard. He's one of the greatest.
Yeah.
He's the greatest.
But
He
he
gave
was
me a
the first time.
One of the greatest.
Then the second time was, you guys remember Adrian Shawshank? The hot waitress from the store, the blonde hippie chick.
Yeah.
One night, me and her did it, and we were going to go do crazy stuff, and her boyfriend showed up. So I went home, fell asleep, and got up at 5 in the morning to piss, and I was in full effect.
You're still going.
And then the other time I got arrested was, I woke up, it was 1997, I woke up, I was living with Josh Wolf in Seattle. And he goes, bro, I didn't do this ecstasy this weekend. You want it? I go, fuck yeah, I'll take it. It was a Monday morning. It had to be 11 in the morning.
11 in the morning, you're doing E?
By myself, just to go
Just at the
downtown
house?
Seattle. And I go to downtown Seattle. My ex calls me up. And I go over there and I'm giving her a stab. And also the cops are knocking on the door. And because we got restraining orders against each other.
God.
And she told the neighbor, if you see Joey Diaz, call the police. The neighbor saw me, call the cops. Well, I was giving her a stab, and I remember I hit under the bed. They drew their guns, and the bed was going up and down. For me breathing, the bed was going up and down. And I come out from under the bed. So here I am at the police station with no shirt on, like at 2 o'clock, burning.
Just rolling
On ecstasy, and they're fingerprinting me, and I'm looking at his hands, betting them and shit. Like I had never done it like guys, like I'd never been to those Hollywood parties.
No, dude, I didn't go to a lot of
I
them.
don't know.
I never really, dude. Not really, dude.
I hung out with Joe back in those days, and Joe hated that shit. So I was always like, dude, let's fucking go to some parties. And Joe's like, we're fucking trash people, So
I go to these parties. When I did go to those parties, it was always when I got asked to work it in some weird way. That's how I get into these parties. I did a bikini contest. It was really funny at the Key Club one time. And this is when I was drinking hard. And this is when I got paid in free in drink tickets. So I didn't care about money. They're like, hey, dude, here's 10 drink tickets. Boom. And we're talking Jaeger bomb, Jack Daniels, boom, boom, boom. Hadn't really found Coke at that moment. But, man, I was so drunk. So I start the bikini contest, and this one chick, she wasn't the prettiest, but she had the will to win, okay? She goes out and just releases the monkey to the crowd. Boom, boom, boom. Just shows everybody her snatch. Crowd goes crazy, right? I'm so shit-faced. The whole thing is rigged. It's like the owner's girlfriend is in the contest. She's supposed to win the whole thing. The girl who showed her pussy is the number one. I get handed the list, and it says number one. I just read the winner is number one, and that's the monkey that came out. Dude, the owner went nuts. Get him the fuck out of here. She wasn't supposed to win. This other person was supposed to win. I'm like, fuck, dude. So I feel like I'm floating. I'm just blackout drunk. They got me, the bouncers, these huge bouncers walked me out, right? They put me in my car. And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to try to drive home, man. I'm going to try to fucking go for it. I drive. I literally go 20 feet. I get pulled over, right? Cops. I'm like, well, tonight's the night, right? So the cops pull, they get me out to go, so what's going on? Because they could tell something was on, right? So I said, you want to know the truth? And they go, yeah. I go, I told them the fucking story of the fucking girl showing her monkey. big pussy. I thought she was going to fucking win. They said no. I had to take the crown off the girl who I thought won, who showed everybody her snatch, and put it on the guy's girlfriend who was the actual winner. This girl's crying. I'm getting beat up and thrown out. I tell the cops that. They put me back in my car, and they give me a police escort all the way home. That's probably one of the craziest shit ever.
Because you were honest.
While
we're here, the other day I mentioned Eddie Bravo, because I was out with Eddie. Used to make me laugh, man. Eddie has always made me laugh. Eddie has the same pride. I grew up with two guys that I adored. One was Stinky, because he was Italian. Like if you saw him, he was Italian. But once he had 3 drinks, his grandmother was American Indian. And he was just, and I had another friend that had up, his name was Jimmy Burkle. The guy was the personality, great personality, great guy. But brother, when he drank, he was really smart. But when he drank, his eyebrow would go up and he would start smoking cigarettes, act differently. So we used to call him Marquis de Sade because he was crazy. Like whenever he drank, he'd just go crazy. But I met Eddie a couple times when we went out, and there was 3 particular times. It was one night in Austin where you and me and Joe went out to do a show, and then we went to Fogo de Chao, and you started drinking that Fogo de fucking Chao. And that night, Eddie he forgot where he was staying at his hotel, and he went to the wrong hotel, so they chased you down the street, and you fell and you slid on your knees. And
damn, you remember that shit.
Come on, dog. You used to have some good, when you were single, and I admire people who have a life. And I admire people, like, anybody can hang out with people who are cool. You know what I'm saying? Those people, I'm going to hang out with Teddy Biggs. And, I like people who go out and make something happen by themselves, because that was always me.
Right.
I knew how to fucking get an 8-ball, 2 joints, go to the neighbor's bar by myself.
Yeah.
And next thing you know,
I went out by myself all the time. Guys wanted to come out with me, and I'm like, okay, you can come, but you got to drive your own car because I'm not going to drive you home.
Right.
Like you got to, I go by I would between 88 and 92. I went out by myself. Yeah, those were
and that's your best bet. As a single man, you get those clicks that we're doing this, Vegas, that sucks. I always believe to start a little neighborhood bar. And if the neighborhood bar isn't good, then you go to the big bar and meet more people. But 9 out of 10, the neighborhood bar got everything you want.
Keep it simple.
A little married chick, she's unhappy. Her husband just took the second job, but she's done to do a line of coke. You got that bitch. It's over. You get the blowjob, something. You know what I'm saying? Like, Eddie always had the classic Eddie Bravo story is when he went to Germany with Rogan.
Oh, yeah.
And he fucking woke up in the middle of the night and realized he was late. Break it down, Eddie.
Man, I love there's so much to that Germany story. Joe wrote a blog about it. It was so crazy. Joe wrote it because he was fucking mad at me. Oh,
what year was this?
This is
he was smoking already.
2007, 2008. I think it was the first time. It was the first time the UFC went to Germany, and it was Cologne, Germany. And man, after the UFC, which is a Saturday night there, generally Sunday morning is the flight home.
Right.
And when we're overseas, I like, because we went to England a bunch of times. And we would do this in England. After the UFC, don't go to sleep. Party all night, right until and then when you get on that plane the next morning, you pass out.
Just sleep.
For fucking 10 hours, then you wake up here and it's the perfect system.
Right.
It sucks being awake, on a 10-hour flight.
Oh, it's the worst.
Dude, it's torture. So you want to stay up and party just so that you could just sleep through that flight. So I party all goddamn night. Joe didn't come out, but I went out. I don't know who the fuck I was with. It was an insane night in Cologne, Germany. And
they say Germany's amazing.
I got back to the hotel probably 7 in the morning or something. And our car, me and Joe's car, it was Joe's car, and I'm just like tagging along with Joe, you know what I mean? It's his car.
Right.
Was picking us up like at 9. I get back at 7, right? I walk in to the hotel, and I'm a zombie. I'm completely out. I'm completely. I don't remember any of this. This is just. I must have because Joe saw me. Joe saw me. He was in the lobby, and he's like, and I went up to my room. I tried to pack, I guess, and I have a certain way of packing. Everyone's got a little system.
Right.
In my backpack, my laptop.
Right.
And I got my toiletries in my backpack. And in my suitcase, got all my clothes and just basically all my clothes.
Right.
So I don't remember getting back to the hotel. I don't remember Joe saying we're leaving in 2 hours. I don't remember any of that.
You just went hard.
You know what I remember? All I remember is it's black and it's and then my phone's going off. My phone's going off, and I wake up and I'm in the back seat of some car, going like on the Autobahn, racing to the airport. And I don't know where the fuck I'm at. And I look at my phone. It says Joe Rogan on it. It said actually Joie Wash. That's what it said. So it says Joie Wash. I'm like, and I answered it, and he said, "Where the fuck are you? You took my car." And I'm like, boom, and I hung up, and I'm like, and I asked the driver, I asked the driver, I go, "Where the fuck are we going?" He turns back and goes, "We're going to the airport." I'm like, fuck, and then Joe calls again. I'm like, fuck, and I just send it to voicemail. I'm like, holy shit. And then I opened up my backpack. My one shoe is in my backpack. No laptop, just one shoe in my back. And then I open up the suitcase, and my laptop is in the fucking suitcase. So I feel like, oh my God, where the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I've had those.
And then
nights.
Joe called again and goes, "Dude, you took my car," and I don't remember anything. So I must have just tried to pack like in a zombie state.
Yeah,
I packed in a zombie state, and I went out. And that driver must have said, "Joe Rogan?" And I must have said, "Yes." And he goes, "Jump, Ronnie." And he just put me in the car, and we drove away. And then, I don't remember any of that. I came to life. It's like the beginning of a movie, like, just black. And then you hear a phone. And all of a sudden, boom, my eyes open.
You're like, reality.
Joe Rogan tried to call me. I have no the last thing I remember, I'm doing shots at some bar in Germany. I don't remember getting home. I don't remember going to the hotel, packing, and then getting in the car. I woke up in the backseat of some fucking car on the Autobahn, racing to the airport. So I get to the airport, right? So Joe takes a taxi. He jumps in a taxi, and he is so mad at me at the airport.
Yeah.
He would not talk to me. He didn't talk to me the whole time at the airport. All the whole flight back, we're sitting next to each other like first class, and he didn't say a word to me. And he was mad probably for about a week. And then he wrote a blog, and then he realized, okay, it's over. He should kind of like, laugh about it. So then it became a joke to him, but he was fucking furious, dude. But there's a blog somewhere on the internet. I don't know. I don't know if it's got to still be up there, but it's about that story.
I was thinking about this. I did a show with Maz Jobrani in Washington, D.C. when it was the accident. It wasn't the accident of evil. It was, what was it before that? Arabian Nights. And I was so blessed to get in at the Comedy Store because she needed Middle Eastern comics. So I kind of fudged the math and got in on it, right? So we were doing some tours. He took me to do a gig with him in Washington, D.C. in this giant theater, and I got to open for him. And man, Maz Jobrani puts on a show, dude. And his crowd is fun, dude. His crowd is fun. So we go there, and, so it's in Washington, D.C., and, I'm a conspiracy theorist, so, everybody's around talking politics, and I'm just, like, sowing seeds of doubt, and I fucking love it, right? Well, there's this one blonde chick, and she just starts going in at me hard. And we're arguing the whole time. Boom, 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 boom. And then something happens, ends up drinking. I black out. I wake up in my hotel room. My clothes are ripped. Everything's in my fucking hotel room is smashed. My phone, my computer's broken. My suits are all ripped. And I go, what the fuck happened? I go, I don't know. You fucking started making out with that blonde chick, and then you guys took off, and then that was the end of the. I have no clue. I mean, blood on the wall. I don't fucking know what the fuck happened.
You didn't find out if you had intercourse?
I knocked it out of the park.
But when it doesn't remember, there have been a couple times where I blacked out and I didn't remember the night before, but it was clear. Like you wake up and you're in a Vegas hotel and you still got a condom on your dick. You know what I mean? And you're like, you did have sex, but you don't just because you don't remember. It feels like it really didn't happen. Like it didn't happen. Like if you don't remember it,
it doesn't count.
It doesn't because it feels like it never happened because you have no memories of it.
I had a blackout drunk when I worked with Vince Vaughn too one time. I fucking blacked out hard, dude.
Where?
When we did the Support the Troops show, I did like 5 shots of Jaeger before I went up, and it just so the show was it was just after 9/11, and Vince Vaughn's like, hey, come out and help us raise some money. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. That'll be fun. So it's in Dewey Beach, Delaware, and it's at this country music bar, right? And it's like not a huge venue, but it's a pretty big venue. And it was first come, first serve, right? So the doors open at noon and the show's until 8. It is sold out at around 12:10. It is packed. And they are drinking all day, dude. All fucking day, right? So I'm like, fuck, man, it's going to be crazy. So I go up, Ahmed goes up, and because it's after 9/11, he's Arab. It's a hard set, It's a hard set, dude. It's just like, you're walking into fucking murder at that point, dude. You got no chance. So then I think they put Sebastian up, and then I went up, and it was going well, but I started getting heckled by this chick. I was just getting heckled. And I threw out some stupid line like, hey, why don't you just leave and go fuck your cousin, some stupid hick line. Well, she was there with like 80 people, and they turned hard, dude, and they boo, boo, boo. And to this day, when I hear sha-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, hey, goodbye, I still get chills.
Is that what they started doing?
Oh, yeah, they started singing that. I'm like, okay, not today. I tried every Comedy Store thing I had at that time. So I get off stage, right? The whole cast of the Wedding Crashers is upstairs, right? So I just bombed for the troops, and I bombed in front of the fucking Wedding Crasher people. And they were like, oh, you did great. All I could focus on is Owen Wilson's nose and how fucking... I was so drunk. It was so fucking huge. It was so huge.
You used to get fucked up, Sammy.
I used to get fucked.
One night, you got mad at me for something. Just one night out of something.
I thought you got mad at me about it.
No, I think I went up on stage. At that time, one of my favorite people in the world, who still is, was my Armenian drug dealer. He would make me fucking out. And I said something when I brought you up. You were drinking.
Yeah, I was
in the main room. And I wasn't even mad at you like that. I didn't know you were drinking until after the situation went down. I said, keep it going. And then I went on stage. Well, I went up before you. I was talking about my Armenian drug dealer. You went up there and took it really personal. As I was walking out of the main room, you're like, fuck him.
I don't remember.
And then I didn't stay around to make it because I had my own addiction.
Yeah.
The last thing I want is to get into a fist fight with Sam, and the cops come, and now he's not drinking and I'm not snorting. What a waste of time.
I don't remember that, and if I did it, I'm super.
No. I remember approaching you.
I feel awful.
I remember don't ever feel.
I used to scorch the earth, dog.
No. I remember saying it to you a couple of days, like, Crips, what was your problem the other night? It was just a joke. My Armenian drug dealer is real. I love it, like my friend. And you were like, I didn't like the way you portrayed him or something. Then I left you alone. But the thing I've always loved about you, that is like so juvenile, but so to a comic. Like, as a comic, once you become a comedian, you get to a certain level of comedy, like 8, 9 years. You start respecting people because of their comedy. Like, even if you don't like them.
Yeah.
If they make you laugh.
For sure.
They make you laugh.
For sure.
Get the politics and your self-righteousness.
Right.
And shove it up your mother's ass. At that time, you would always come up to me. You were a young kid. And you'd always come up to me and talk to me about Pablo. Pablo was your world. He was your mentor. And that was our connection. And I liked you. I naturally liked you. But the night I fell in love with you, And I've been on your podcast, you've been on my podcast, and I just want to reiterate this to people. Like at the time, I'm like, Sam's just a young kid, you know. I don't know whether I like him or not. Like I was at that point. I just know he's a regular at the store.
Right.
So that has to make me love him as a comic. I have to love him. As a comic, he's one of my brothers at the Comedy Store. But he had a bit, as dumb as this sounds, about Asians eating ecstasy and going out and stuff like that. And I'll never forget going into this is why you have to understand that there's a point in comedy where you have to love the people you're around on that stage. If not, you're not going to grow.
Right.
But I remember watching you, and we'll say this in public because it's no big deal. This has to be 2003, right?
Yeah.
2004. And you're committing to this bit. And that's as crazy as it sounds. That's what I learned about the word commitment. And then years later, I heard Rogan say it. And I put it all together that even if you're bombing with a joke, as long as you believe in that joke, it's the people who go, let me tell you about Kennedy getting shot in the head. And all of a sudden, meanwhile, it's not going, and they drop it.
Right.
With you, and I'm looking at you, and what you didn't see was that it was the 7 o'clock show. If people my age, you know, like they were there on like a 50 and over date night.
Dude, I'm a crazy person.
And no, but you're doing 23-year-old material.
Right.
Like ecstasy and fucking.
Right.
And this Chinese guy. What was the joke about the Chinese guy?
About how Asians love ecstasy.
Asians love ecstasy.
Because how smart they are, you know?
Oh my God.
Their visuals are like fucking Xbox with fucking Dolby Digital sound, right? The rest of us is like 8-bit.
But me being, me being an old guy at the time, at that time, I didn't do anything about ecstasy. And I kept watching and saying, going, look at this fucking lunatic. He doesn't know that his audience is 20 years older than he is. You know how you learn something? Remember I asked you last night before the show, after the show at the Ice House? I said to you specifically, what did you learn tonight? Because you always learn something. When he walked off the stage, he goes, I did my A shit. And they just stared at me, but also he looked at the audience because there's no lights at the store.
Yeah.
So you don't know who you're performing.
It's the worst.
You look at them and go, yeah, they're 55. They don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
They know about Reefer and Ted Nugent. And after that was when I fell in love with you as a comedian. I go, because he didn't give up. Most comics would have just given up.
Yeah.
You kept pushing the ecstasy and you were selling the fucking Asian aspect of it. So that's
I use that because you like that joke. I use that as the showcase for the set that I showcased the final showcase for Mitzi. So I got picked up doing that joke because Duncan pulled me aside. He goes, "I got your showcase. This is how you get in with Mitzi. You do one joke about your ethnic group. You do one joke about your either one of your parents, and then your favorite joke." So I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this bit about my mom being a power walker, being Armenian, going to the beach, and then I'm going to do the Asian ecstasy bit because Joey likes that bit. So that's the bit I'm going to do. And I got picked up.
What were the other two?
I had a power walkers.
Okay.
They're not, it's just this whole thing about, I'm a power. Oh, no, you're a lazy runner. That's what you are, right? That's what power, you know.
Oh, I remember that.
And I had this whole bit about that. And then I had
about your mom?
That she was a power walker. Then I had the bit about when I go to the beach and just I'm so furry, man. I take a shirt off, babies start crying, women in the corner puking, people calling the fucking SPCA right on me, and I have this whole bit I did.
And who was your clique? You had a little clique.
Brett Ernst, Sebastian, Maz Jabrani. Yeah, good crowd. Good crew.
Good crew.
I love the Comedy Store, dude.
I do too. And I talk to Mars all the time.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
It's funny. One of my funniest Eddie stories was, let me tell you how much I love that. Eddie called me one time to give me a message from Rogan. And I looked at the phone. This is how good I am with numbers. For you motherfuckers that thinks I don't know numbers, I remember his phone number from Visual.
Wow.
One night I dialed it and he answered. But the thing was, I hid my cocaine use from Rogan. He knew about my cocaine use. I just wouldn't do it around him.
Right.
But when I'd see Eddie, I would be friends with whatever Eddie told Rogan. So I would go to a bar called El Compadre where you get the best coke in town.
Right.
when I first met Eddie, and that's where Eddie would take his dates on Tuesday nights and Wednesdays. So here I am seeking, like running away from Rogan.
Oh, so funny.
I don't want Rogan to know I'm doing blow, but here I am at the bathroom. Come out, go get a margarita, and who's sitting in the corner with an arm around a chick with Eddie Bravo? I'm like, I'm all coked up, but everybody was all coked up.
You're right.
So Eddie knew it. So I kept going back to the El Compadre, and I'd bump into Eddie, and I'd bump into a lot of people. But there was one night in particular. This is like the height of my addiction. Like this is 2006. The Longest Yard came out already.
Right.
And there was no really success. Everybody else was blowing up in The Longest Yard except for me. And I was doing heroin. I was doing everything. I'll never forget that I went down to the El Compadre. I copped a 40 package from the guitar player. And I got pills. Somebody had pills. Hey, you do pills, take these. And I ate the pills. And who do I bump into but Eddie? But this is like, I just watched Nothing Happens on the Couch. I don't care if you're a fat, ugly guy that women do not talk to you.
Eddie's like your drug needle.
If you stay at the house, nothing's ever going to happen for you.
Right.
Like if you go out 300 nights, even if you're fat and ugly, you're going to bump into a victim one of those nights, and they're going to suck your dick. The odds are always with you. So with me, I was an ugly dude. I didn't have money, but I had two things. I had the gift of gab, and I had cocaine. Cocaine's a major closer.
Oh, for sure.
Because the gift of gab brings you close to me. So now I got you like in a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like now I got you. But the cocaine, I'll just twist you up. And next thing you know, it's 69 in. And I'm looking at you going, oh my God, this chick's a 10. And she's eating my balls. Like it was just crazy. But it was always, at that time, I was scared of El Compadre. I lived on the street.
Right.
I lived in a car. And I lived in between Curson and Gardner. And I'd see all the people walk out of El Compadre. It was crazy. But I had one friend that would go to El Compadre, and she'd tell me, dog, they got good coke there. We got fucked up in their ass. So for years, I didn't go into El Compadre. So I started going to El Compadre, getting coke, meeting people. So boom, one night I go in there after the store, and I'm fucking lit. I already had like a little bit of that chewy coke. It wasn't good.
Yeah, what is that? When it sticks like that?
Yeah. The chewy coke was good enough, but it didn't take you over the cocaine mountain.
It's fast Eddie coke.
You want to talk to people and talk shit about your career and all this shit.
That's got pain thinner or some shit.
Yeah, so I would do the chewy coke, and chewy coke didn't have it. I'd make the investment and have somebody drop me off at El Compadre. I was home anyway. I was sleeping in somebody's apartment on that block anyway, whether it was Ralphie May, Celine, Sean Ralph, Doug Stanhope. I would find somebody to sleep even though I was homeless. So by this time, I got a place. And I go in there one night, and I'm buying my little late night package, and who's in there but Eddie Bravo. And again, nothing happens when you stay on the couch. I'm fucking stuck. I go to the thing, and there's a hot chick by herself. And like anybody at this table knows, especially Lee, I'll talk to anybody. We were at Morton's Steakhouse one night.
On coke too.
No,
on coke.
No.
This was recently.
This had to be 2 years ago. I go, let's go. My wife is out of town. I go, Lee, let's go to Morton's Steakhouse. Some woman passed by me. I go, excuse me, lady, you're looking fucking tremendous tonight. She's like, oh my God. When she came back, she gave me a number. She had to be 80 years old. My point being that, the gift of gab is cocaine. So I thought El Compadre, who I bumped into, but Eddie. At the same time, when I bump into Eddie, I'm talking to this chick. This has to be, let's pretend it was 15 years ago, maybe.
Right.
So I'm 40 years old. I'm broke. I'm living on Gavin's floor. God knows where the fuck I'm living. I go to El Compadre, I get a $50 rock, which in those days was tremendous. The guy would put like an extra blue chunk in there for me. And I'd crush it up and I'd do a little blast. And I'm not there 3 minutes, but this girl comes out, just moved to LA. She does not know about LA. And she starts talking to me about tequila. I love tequila and tequila and tequila and tequila and tequila. I don't know nothing about tequila. I know Cuervo and Silver. I don't know that. goes, have you ever eaten a worm? And in all this speech, she goes, one time I ate a worm, I sucked the guy's dick for an hour. And I'm like, really? You know, when somebody tells you that type of information, you know, when somebody tells you that type of information, you just read it. That's just trying to go, really? And she goes, as a matter of fact, whenever I drink tequila, I get a sudden urge. I love to suck dick. She didn't say it in that way. What's the common way to say fellatio?
Fellatio?
What do you know? What's fellatio when you eat pussy?
No, fellatio when you get your dick sucked, right?
She was
knob.
She was very white, and she's telling me all this shit, and I have no money. Like I have like $8, and she's telling me how she drank. And I remember going to the bartender, going, listen, Joey, whatever. It was Joey. I go, Joey, can you just put like $20 in tab and send us over 4 shots of tequila? And he goes, you got it. And I gave, I was like, salute. And there was 20 people on the patio. And then we're like, salute. And I'm eating pills. I think I got Sergio Love.
Oh.
I'm doing that guitar player coke, which is cartel cocaine. The cocaine there was brilliant. That's what Lindsay Lohan.
All that mariachi music is all about drug dealing.
Yeah. That's what Lindsay Lohan was getting her blood.
That's the good shit.
So I'm in there fucking getting blasted. I don't know how I'm going to get home. I don't know what happens. I'm talking to this chick and on the coke. I said something to her about sucking my dick. And next thing you know, I black out. And we're in men coming into the El Compadre bathroom pissing. And she's giving me a blowjob in the bathroom. And again, we walk out. And in those days, once you suck my dick, the conversation's over. There's no more cocktails. There's no more cocaine. Hold on. I got to call. Hold on. A friend of mine. Just let me go get my friend. Bam! And that's it. I wake up the next day. I take a shower. I'm over on the tequila. I take my aspirins. And I'm trying to think about what happened the night before. Like, it's that deep of a blackout. Remember, I have an allergy to alcohol.
Yeah, for sure.
After a certain amount of alcohol, I fucking pass out. So I'll never forget that the phone rings on my page. It goes off, and it's Eddie. And I call Eddie, and he goes, well, hey, man, I'm just worried about you. What happened to you last night? And I go, what happened to you? You know, 1 minute we're talking, next minute you're gone. He goes, oh, you were talking to some hot chick. I go, oh, shit, that's right. That's right, I was talking to that hot chick. He goes, what happened with that? I go, you know what, bro? That's when you know you're fucking blacked out. At the light, when I was on the phone with Eddie, it came to me that the chick had sucked my dick. I go, Eddie, you know that chick sucked my dick last night? He goes, where? You took it home? I go, no, I got no home. Right there in El Compadre. He goes, where? I go, in the bathroom. He goes, right out in the open. I go, no, in the stall. And then he asked me $1,000 question. He goes, did you close the stall? I go, why would I close the stall? She was sucking my dick.
Yeah.
If I was sucking her dick, I'd close the stall because I'm conscientious. That's how crazy. El Compadre in those days, like that was the craziest Hollywood stories I have.
No, you have a great story about Dublin's. Did I already tell this?
No, but let me ask you this.
Dublin's
Before we
story
go
was
any
great.
further, did we do that thing together where the people were fucking outside and we had to do stand-up comedy? Was that Jason Tebow, Duncan?
That must have been somebody else.
You didn't organize that?
No, I've done shows where people are fucking.
We did the show up in the hills and they gave us $1,500 flat. And it was the people from, what was the guy that was showing women her tits? We went to a bar.
Oh, Girls Gone
Girls
Wild?
Gone Wild.
No.
So it was like these Armenian fucking Arab guys that came to the store and they picked up like 5 or 6 comics. The other day we were trying to put it together. Jason Tebow was one of the headliners. They gave you a bag of joints, they put you in a trailer, and then people were going to fuck around the pool, and you were going to go up on stage and do jokes. Eddie, disgusting. Eddie, disgusting.
Because it's never people you want to actually watch fuck, right?
No, it was disgusting.
Right?
But I still remember this one husband came, yoked up on steroids, looking at Mad Dog and everything. He's like, my wife is here. And his wife was maybe like a 6. You know what I'm saying? She was a filthy fucking animal. Like when she took her sandals off, she had dirt on her feet.
Oh,
I'll never forget that she got on top of the diving board. And people were just fucking her. He would just stand there like, look how good a piece of ass my wife is. Like it was just totally disgusting. And we got there at 1 in the afternoon and we had to sit through this. Like I'm a pig, guys. I'm a pig. When I tell you, I was like disgusted. There was a pool. People were fucking by the pool. That they had where you change. You put your towel on and change like the pool thing. I went in there at one point, and there was people fucking everywhere. People were taping this, and then we had to wait for it to get dark for the comedy to start.
Oh.
So we got there at 1.
Were they shooting porn? Or were they just...
What they were going to shoot was 5 comedians with sex around you, and they were going to sell it. This is way before the internet, guys. It had to be 2001, 2002. Somebody found it online. The guys lost their ass.
Oh, yeah. Girls Gone Wild?
No. These were guys that were like Girls Gone Wild. They had an idea, and their big plan
Ladies Gone Crazy?
Yeah, but their big plan was they were going to rent TV on Thanksgiving night and just push the ad all night. Order now, and you'll see comedians and girls having sex and blah, 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 blah. Bro, they invested so much money. Like, they told us what they invested. Part of the deal for me was like $1,500 and like a bag of joints.
Would they let you jump in?
No, you didn't want to jump in. Trust me. And then they hired like...
It's like nudists. Nudists are never anybody you want to see naked. No. It's almost like a warning.
No, it's a warning. They hired female models that were extras, good-looking ones, and they didn't know where they were going to. So because they thought they were going to a model, but they got there to see all these ugly women getting fucked by different men and gangbanging and shit. And some of them started leaving angry and crying and shit. Like that was just disgusting. And I still remember being on stage and getting heckled. And me telling the girl, go fuck yourself. You wouldn't be here. And then she got really pissed. And every time I walked past her, she'd give me the finger. The rest of the night, fuck you fucking loser. And finally, I tried to call like a whore or something. Fuck you, you whore. You would be a fucking whore if you weren't here. I remember going back on stage and just going off on it. You weren't part of that.
No.
I think it was me, Duncan Trussell, who's a sweetheart on the head.
One of the best.
One of the best. They hired like 5 of the wrong fucking comics for that fucking shit.
Dude, that thing was doomed even before they decided comics.
You feel so good. Like I bumped into them like 3 or 4 months later at the store. They came up to like looking for like 500 back. Like they had their heads down. And then you're not going to believe what happened. We advertised. We only sold 136 units. We took a bath. We got to pay our family back now the money we borrowed from them. It was embarrassing.
It's a crazy idea, dude. I mean, sometimes people, just because they have money, I've learned this, just because you have money doesn't mean you're smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some people who got cash to just make horrible business decisions.
Well, out here especially, I've seen that. What is that investment when you're not guaranteed the investment back? It's called something. There's people that just do that. It's got a high return. But if you lose the money, you lose it. Like once you give it away, so people will give away $500,000 and 500,000 and 50,000. They'll invest $500,000 and 50,000 with the hope that one of those 50,000 will give them a high yield interest and cover their losses, and they can make extra money. There's something that it's called. I'm not an economist anymore. It's back in the day.
I've done shows where people are having sex. We used to do naughty shows in swingers clubs, and we went to the world famous Green Door in Las Vegas. Yeah. So we were supposed to do another casino, and they had to freak out. They're like, "No, we don't want porn stars." It's just it was a weird time in Vegas, right? So I had this huge show put together. I had a guy from CSI wanted to do the show. He wanted to do some funny, stupid skit about like DNA on the girls stuff because we had porn stars and we'd like find out who was a murderer through the DNA. But so I call around and I remember my buddy did a show at the Green Door, and I'm like, would they want to do comedy? Called the guy, boom, done. We sell like 300 tickets in like honestly a half an hour. That's how quickly the show sold out because it was part of ABM weekend and all that shit. So we go there and so this guy, the swingers, man, like, here's what I've learned about super rich people. They're all cucks. They all bang each other's wives. It's just like they just get bored and they all just fuck each other, right? So this guy ran the swing club, knew all the ballers in Vegas. And he got us the fattest suite penthouse I've ever seen in my life.
For you?
For me, Jason Tebow, and I think one of the big porn stars. you know, she was going to stay with us too.
What's the girl that you're friends with that I love?
Tara Patrick.
Tara Patrick, I love her.
She, dude, one of the most beautiful people you've ever seen in your life. So we go to this hotel. It's at the Paris. It's up, and we get our keys. We're like, wow, it's really high. So we go up, and it's the last floor, man. We're like, holy shit. And we walk down. We're like, where is it? Dude, we get double doors, man. Open the double doors. It's like half the top floor of like the Paris. It was the biggest hotel room I've ever stayed in my life. And it was ours for the whole weekend for doing the show at the Green Door. We go to the Green Door. We do the show. It's a huge smash. Afterwards, and while I'm doing stand-up, people are just fucking all over the place. And I've learned from strip clubs that basically what swingers clubs are just where black guys with dreads go to bang polar bears. That's what happened. Just big.
What's a polar bear?
A big fat white chick, a polar bear. That's what you see these guys with dreads just fucking crushing these very large women.
These swingers clubs, because I'm not hip to this shit.
You never what? You never done any of that?
You never done to the swingers club?
What was the famous one in New York? I was taken. That's the word. I'm sorry. I was taken one night in one of my drunk cocaine stupors. I met somebody out, and they said, "Let's go to that club." And I walked in with him, and I think I lasted 8 minutes because my Catholic whatever just got in the way. Like there was just people fucking. I didn't like the concept of. I walk in here with my girlfriend or my wife. That's the concept I didn't like. I don't mind if you got a woman on the side or some 20-year-old fucking chick like you know. But like the people next to me, it was their wives. And the two guys were like, your wife's such a great dick. And your wife has a tight asshole.
Some dudes are into that.
It's that's the part I'm not that confident about. So I didn't like that shit. Then once I was taken to the 1040 club, and that was a horrible experience as a child, like 16, where it was $10. It was $9.99 to get your dick sucked.
What?
But it was $10.40.
That's like Groupon prices.
Yeah, it was $10.40 plus tax. So it was $9.99.
You had to pay tax on a blowjob.
So it was $10.40. So you paid the $10.40. They gave you a ticket stub, and you walked in the back, and it was like 100 guys. And then what they did was they set up a bar. They had different bars in there. So you just drink in there, like drinking, like me and Eddie. And then like a red light would go off, and the door would open up, and they'd push a bunch of girls, like young hookers from other countries, and you had to fucking grab them. And then to go back into the area, you had to give the ticket to the guy, and they would take you into the back, and it was basically cubicles, just cubicles with a sink, like a prison bathroom. And you opened the curtain, and you went in there, and she pulled out a bucket, and she put hot water in the bucket, and she had a sponge. Then she took your dick out, and she washed your dick, and she washed your balls.
What city was this in?
This is the only city the city that don't sleep, New York City. This is 19. This was 1981. I went there for a birthday party. It was Pablo Pedro. I forget, he's dead now. God rest his soul. I knew him and his brother. They had the family had a candy company. So at night he would they had trucks that delivered like Hershey bars and Milky Ways. That's what the family did. Obregon. Then his name was Pedro Obregon, and he loved hookah houses. So we were drinking one night, and they said, let's go into the city, and I got in the car with them. And then like, we're going to the 1040 club, and I was Catholic. My mother had just died.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this shit. Like, this place is fun. Let's go in there. And that was it, $10.40.
How's a $10 blowjob?
Let me tell you something. It was one of the worst experiences of my life. Because you grabbed it, like the chick I grabbed, I didn't even know. Like, I was there for a half hour just drinking, because it was like dollar drinks. But the room would smell like cologne. Like, you know, all those guys that they tell you how much they get laid? It was those guys.
Oh, yeah.
It was all those type of guys. Like, bro, when I go out with women, I got to beat them off me. You're lying. They were all in there with their cologne on, talking like they were businessmen. And you got to grab these chicks. It looks like they've been crying all night.
Of course. The guy would give a $10 blowjob. Who wants that?
It's a fucking horror show. And then they upgrade you in the back. So while they're washing your balls and stuff, no condom, They suck your dick. It was 1970, 1979, 1980, 81. No condoms. They blow you, and then they'd upgrade you. So for an extra $10, it was an around the world. I'll never forget. I'm telling me an around the world. And I'm like, what's an around the world? She's like, that's when I suck your dick, and I lick your balls, and you fuck me. And I was like, all right, let's do the around the world. And then she took her stockings off and her shirt, and it was just, I was horrified. I was 17, you know, I really...
They were just fucking beaten up.
Yeah, just been beaten up. Like, she turned around and her pussy lips were hanging.
Oh, that's...
Like, I wanted love. Like, I was looking to be loved, Eddie. Is there nothing more wrong than...
You were looking for Pretty Woman for $10.
Yeah, like for $10. But then she put the, I don't know, she put the condom on me. She got on top of me first. And it was like a metal bed, like a detention bed. And you could hear 20 people fucking at once. Like you could just, it was all around you. It was just wide open. And I'll never forget her rubbing against me and me closing my eyes going, how many diseases am I going to get? And in the middle of all that, she stopped. And she goes, you know, for an extra $5, you could eat my pussy. And I just fucking, watch when they have you in the mouth. I hip bumped her.
Yeah.
And she flew off, bro. And I put my
Bumped her.
on, and I walked out of there. I walked to 42nd Street, took the bus home. That was like one of the lowest levels of my life.
Oh, for sure.
I got a low level story like that too.
Really?
This is the only time I ever had sex with a girl and didn't want to finish, just pulled up my pants and got the fuck out. Let me tell you the story. I was single between 2000 and 2010. I went 10 years. I strategically stayed away from relationships. I started, doing seminars, teaching jiu-jitsu. And before I had
2000 to 2010.
2010, I was single as
You just
fuck.
had a bunch of different.
I was just having fun, man. Dating, just getting crazy. And that's when 10th Planet was born. And before I had any affiliates, there was this one school in Tennessee. One school that would have me out every other month. They would have me out. And I didn't have any affiliates. I just had one school. I didn't even have a school. I was, the beginning of 10th Planet was me teaching out of some dirty-ass boxing gym in West Hollywood, across the street from that old Trader Joe's.
Right.
Bomb Squad.
Bomb Squad.
Bomb Squad was...
I tapped Keen every Wednesday.
Exactly. He went there. He's old school. I knew Sam before.
I got Scott into... That's how I got Scott into...
I knew both you guys before 10th Planet was even a thought.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. 10th Planet. I knew you guys 2001, 2002, and 2003 was the beginning of 10th Planet. But anyways, right there, 2003, 2004, I'm going to this city. And I'd never been to a city like that before in my life. I just started traveling. And it's one of those cities where you fly into Atlanta, and then Atlanta, you take a little prop plane to this one small little town in Tennessee. This guy was flying me out. Bristol, Tennessee. Tri-Cities. So I went there a lot, and when I'd go there, I'd stay the whole weekend. I was tripped out that anybody would even fly me out for a seminar.
Right.
And the guy that was flying me out, his name was D. Smith. And he was like the coolest fucking guy ever. He just had me out every other week. And, he was really in the rubber guard and all that, the twister and all that shit. So, and when I go out, there was one club in this small little town, one club on a Saturday night called State Line. And it had the college kids, people in their 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s. Everybody was in this goddamn club. That one motherfucking club. And I was out there looking, for female companionship. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is my last night. I leave tomorrow. And we went out to this club, that Club State Line. I mean, you can even call it a club. It was like a bar. But there wasn't really any success going on there. And I forget his name, but this one guy said, hey, man, we can go to Johnson City. There's a bigger club. So Johnson City was like a step up from this small little town that had 15,000 people population. Small little town in the boonies of Tennessee. So I thought, fuck it, I don't got nothing else to do. He goes, dude, I'll drive you. We'll go to Johnson City. There's this badass club. I'm like, let's go. So we drove about an hour to Johnson City, and we get in. It's a horrible club. I mean, it is a step above the bar we were just at. But it was horrible. And he says, I know this girl up on stage, and there's this girl. She looked like she was drunk as fuck. She looked like Huckleberry Finn's great niece. You know, she just fucked up teeth and just she was skinny and she had her pants unzipped and she was dancing on this stage. It wasn't a strip club, but she thought it was. And everybody's like dancing dirty on her and he goes, you can fuck her if you want. I'm like, oh, how do you know? He goes, dude, I could fuck her anytime I want. I'm like, holy, and this dude didn't have any teeth either. No kidding. Nice guy, but I was like, fuck. Oh, and I was like, no, thank you. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You know it's bad when you...
The story's not over yet. I was like, I thought about it. I was on the fence, man. I was a little drunk. And I'm like, we're in Tennessee. You know what I mean? You kind of drop your standards when you're like, fuck. No, I just looked at her up on stage and dudes were like all over her dancing dirty. And she literally had her pants zipped down trying to be sexy, buttoned open and dancing on the stage. And I said, fuck it. Let's get the fuck out of here. You sure, man? You sure? You can get that one. I'm like, I'm sure. Let's get the fuck out of here, right? So we go to the parking lot. We get in the car. We're trying to get out of this parking lot, and here she comes. As we're driving out, she's just like stumbling.
How old is she?
She's got to be like, I don't know, early 20s.
Wow.
And she's stumbling out of the club. She perfect timing. He goes, last chance. You sure? We take her to my house right now. I'm like, fuck. I said, all right, fuck it. Let's just do it. So he grabbed her, throws her in the car. We go back to his house, like his mom's house. And we go in the basement. He's got a big screen in the basement, and it's just us three watching TV just for like a second. I'm like, you know what? And he gets up and he walks away and gives me a little wink and just go for it. I'm like, and she's just like sitting there, just not even talking. And I thought, okay. So we start making out a little bit, and it's fucking gross, dude. I pulled down her pants and put on a condom. I'm like, there's no way I'm fucking this chick without a condom. Put on a condom. I put it in, and she's just looking like she's dead.
Yeah.
She's got this dead look on her
Yeah.
face. And I took a couple pumps, and I just looked at her, and I thought, fuck, it's so not worth it. I was afraid to come. I pulled out, fucking snapped that rubber off, threw it up against the fucking floor, and I went upstairs and told the guy, let's get the fuck out of here. He goes, what happened? Did you fuck her? I'm like, not really, dude. Let's just get the fuck out of here. So he drove me back, and that was the only time. That was the only time I ever stopped in the middle of sex and just I was afraid to have an orgasm. I just wanted to get the fuck
you
out of that.
You had your kid and shit. Tell me better. Let me go take a piss real quick. We're back, you bad motherfuckers. Uncle Joey here. No, do your thing, man. What do you think? Yeah. We're back here. Just a little cross, just a little. Listen. The thing I love about podcasting is every fucking episode is something different. I couldn't stick to the same fucking episode every episode. So we try to switch it up from time to time. We got great guests this week. Don't worry about nothing. We're always here changing fucking lives. You understand me? Don't forget, this Friday and Saturday, I'm in Philly and DC. They're sold out. But if you can finagle your way in there, get in there. And then there's tickets still available for Foxwoods on the 29th or 28th of September. 29th of September. There's still tickets. Movie theater sold out. West Palm, I'll be down there and shit. So get your shit together, motherfuckers. This is my only Florida appearance. So Tampa, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, get your roller skates. Get that cocaine ready. Get one up to 95 on fucking roller skates with a cape on. That's so crazy how your whole dream started down there on that little boxing gym, like your vision. You know what I'm saying?
I had no idea I would be able to get other people to want to be part of the 10th Planet Association. I had no clue. I was just happy that I had a group of 30, 40 guys. I mean, to have more affiliates, it wasn't even a thought. I remember George Georgiou back when he was fighting the UFC. And then you hear he had 12 schools. I thought, what the fuck? Is he a multi-millionaire or what? He had 12 fucking schools? I couldn't believe it. I never thought I'd even have 2. And then, a couple people asked, how do we get affiliated with you? And I thought, why would you want to get affiliated with me? I'm just some fucking Mexican who's you got all these legendary Brazilians all around. Why would you want to learn jiu-jitsu from Mexico?
I thought you went to take a look for Owen Benjamin. I thought you wanted the Owen Benjamin fucking twist and shit.
No, dude, I just took it.
How old were you when you got into conspiracy theories? And what was
My
the
whole
first,
life, I've always.
What was the first conspiracy that are you on the mark?
I am on the mark.
What was the first conspiracy that you thought about? How old were you?
I remember when the Iron Sheik and Hacksaw Jim Duggan got busted in the car together. And I was like, hey, dude, these motherfuckers aren't supposed to like each other. And boom, I'm like, oh, it's all bullshit. And that kind of, my dad always raised me to be a paranoid person. You know, he said, don't believe anything you see and half what you, don't believe anything you hear and half what you see.
Your dad's an immigrant?
My dad, no, he's like second generation.
Okay, so he was raised here.
Yeah, but he's old Italian, and he's like, you know, he just like, he'd be like, you know, if someone disrespects you, you gotta scorch your earth with them. Just, you know, just wonderful advice they gave me all the time. And it was just like, so I always questioned everything. Always. Never believed it.
What was the first time you got into conspiracies?
When I found out everybody wasn't Catholic, yeah, I thought everybody was Catholic. You know, I grew up in a neighborhood where everybody was Catholic. We had a neighborhood church, Our Lady of Pilar, right there on 6th Street in Santa Ana. You know, when you watch TV, all the Catholic holidays coincided with what you saw in different strokes. You know, they would have Christmas specials, Easter specials, and Halloween specials. I thought everybody was Catholic, but then once, I think I was 11, once I found out that there was a whole shitload of Jews and Muslims and Hindus, I thought, wait a minute, who's right here? How come they're saying that if you don't believe their shit, you're going to hell, and they're saying if you don't believe their shit, you're going to hell, but we're saying that too? And then at that point, I thought, oh, okay, everybody's full of shit. So I just became an atheist right there. I didn't believe in anything. I thought, these motherfuckers are all, so anything to do with religion from the time I was 11, 12, 13, I was like, you guys are just full of shit. Because how could, you know, there's more, I think there's, you know, isn't there more Muslims than Christians?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't I don't know, something like that, right? Or even if it's like even, it's still a lot of people that don't believe in Christ. So that was really when I started doubting what the mainstream was giving me. And then in 1985, when I was 15, on 2020, they did a special report on heavy metal music, and it was based on PMRC. And they were talking about, you know, if your kids are listening to Twisted Sister or Dio, they're probably Satanists. And I was balls deep in Slayer. And I thought, what are you talking about, Twisted Sister? I'm 15. I'm like, these motherfuckers supposed to know everything? You're holding up the wrong albums. Judas Priest saying satanic. You need to hold up Creator and Destruction and Sodom. Like, I was into the bands that were straight up talking about Satanism, because like Dio, you know, or like you listen to like Motley Crue, maybe there's some backward masking shit on Led Zeppelin or something like that. But Slayer was writing straight out. There was no subliminal messages. There wasn't any backward messages. They were telling you that we're gonna, you know, every song was about killing babies and demons rising from hell and sacrificing priests and fucking corpses and sending their souls to hell. You know, and all of a sudden I'm watching 2020 and they're talking about fucking Motley Crue and Judas Priest being satanic. The kids are like, those motherfuckers are satanic.
Well, in 85,
you know what I mean? So
these kids are listening to music backwards. Remember that they got taken to court, Judas Priest, because the kid killed himself.
Yeah, as a kid who was balls deep into music like that, I was like, dude, you guys are going after the wrong band.
Yeah, I felt
You're not going. Why aren't you going after King Diamond? His album covers are straight satanic. He's telling you he's satanic, but they were ignoring all the bands that were balls deep into Satan. Then they were going after bands that had nothing to do with Satan. Like,
so what do you think
has nothing to do with Satan?
What do you think? Then why were they?
So I thought, okay, so I can't trust none of this shit. These guys have it all wrong, and that just got the ball rolling. And then I was in speed metal bands in my teens playing drums, and I was in a band called Resistance, and we were conspiracy theorists, but we didn't know shit. There was no internet. all I knew is I couldn't trust anybody, and we were writing songs about, anti-government songs and nuclear war songs and the typical shit that hardcore metal bands were writing about. It was all anti-establishment, but we didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. But we just knew we couldn't trust anybody. We just knew that.
I gotta ask you both the question.
Yeah.
I always, looking back at it, even while I was living it, I thought, even when my mind was in a dark place and I would listen to Black Sabbath, I knew that it was, for some reason, I knew it was a marketing. Something about it.
Yeah, there is
because I would hear them singing, but Ozzy would wear a cross. So right off
Black
the bat,
Sabbath, they were a band that you can go after them. Like if 2020 went after Black Sabbath, they had upside down crosses, and they were
Master Reality.
a satanic light. They were satanic light, but they were nothing compared to the German thrash metal scene. Sodom and Destruction and Creator and Slayer and all that shit. Bathory, King Diamond. Every song was about Satan and worshiping Satan, So to go after Dio and Judas Priest and Motley Crue and that shit, that made me really lose any kind of fucking faith.
Do you think they went after those bands because they had investments in those bands? Is that why they went after them?
I don't know what the real motives were. Now looking back, I'm like, maybe they were pushing. You know what I mean? Maybe they were by pretending that they were against it, they were really pushing it and were trying to corrupt the youth.
I mean, if you take a look at something like the Grateful Dead, the CIA's fingerprints are all over them, man.
Yeah.
They were the house band for the guys that made all the acid for the CIA. And we're basically where the Grateful Dead went and played, that's where acid would spread.
Yeah, and they would let Slayer get away with anything they wanted.
Right.
Slayer had a song it's one of their biggest songs ever, called Angel of Death. And it's all about killing Jews in ovens, I mean, the opening line is Auschwitz, the meaning of pain, the way that I want you to die. Slow death, immense decay, something to cleanse of your life or whatever. But no one ever touched Slayer. They never touched them. No one ever bothered them. And a song after that was a fucking song about frying Jews in ovens, and no one said shit. Angel of Death, no one said anything. They just let it go.
It's always like
I wonder why. It's like they wanted it to get through.
It was 87. I was on the run from the cops were looking for me in Aspen, and I went to Boulder and I worked out a job in the car wash like Rambo would if the cops were looking for him. And all the kids I worked with all had long hair. And at this time, I was just I was into cocaine.
Right.
I wasn't into bands anymore. I didn't read Cream or Rolling Stone, but they were talking about Slayer. This is the shit, and I'm deep into Sabbath still. And I remember listening to it going, no, this is not going to work in my fucking world at all, this spooky shit. And I just didn't even know but it was satanic until you just said no.
And it's super fast. And
super fast. Super fast.
It's like,
metal and all that.
Like
I just missed it all. It was like a chunk of my life.
Right.
The light black.
Oh, I dove in fucking head first. My first introduction to speed metal was a band from Canada called Exciter. And at that point, I was 13, 14, and I was going after bands, the most obscure bands. I wanted to discover bands.
Right.
And I wanted to get a band, an album that no one else had, that was amazing, that had an amazing cover. It had to have a fucking satanic, sick ass cover. So I'm out looking to discover bands, and I read in Circus Magazine a little tiny review on Exciter, the album Heavy Metal Maniac. And it was a great review. And they said super ultra heavy. And I thought, wow, the album cover blew me away. The review enticed me. So I went out and bought the record. I didn't find Heavy Metal Maniac, but they had another album called Violence and Force. And the album cover was awesome. So I bought that. I drove to Music Plus on my bike. bought the album, got home, listened to it, and fucking hated it. It was speed metal. I never heard speed metal before. It was super fast. It was like punk. It was weird. It was horrible. I thought, fuck, I'm going to take this album back first thing in the morning. I'm going to take it back. Because if I didn't like an album, I'd take it back, get my money back. I was too poor. So that was $6.99. So the next morning I'm planning, I'm going to take this fucking garbage back. But the next day I thought, okay, let me give it one more chance. So I listened to it again. And for some reason, it just clicked, and I just fell in love with it. And then from that point on, I got into Slayer and just Metallica. Then it got deeper and deeper into the German thrash metal scene. That only lasted really. Then I started playing. I'm making music like that. I started playing drums in speed metal bands like that, and writing satanic lyrics and nuclear war lyrics and all that shit. I did that, but by the time I was 18 and 19, I got burnt out on it. And then I started slowly getting into hip hop and more Nine Inch Nails vibe. And then I got sick of speed metal and just left the whole thing and just started doing it. Moved to Hollywood, left the speed metal, and formed a band called Blackened Kill Symphony that was dark, heavy, with a lot of synth, like Nine Inch Nails and The Cure and Depeche Mode, but had hip hop feel. And I had a rapper. My best friend, we moved to Hollywood together. His name was James Watson. He was the rapper. He was the guitar player in my speed metal band. Black guy who played guitar in Resistance. Named James Watson is my best friend. We moved to Hollywood and said, fuck speed metal. I said, fuck drums. So I killed the drums, started playing guitar, and we formed Blackened Kill Symphony right when we got to Hollywood. And he started playing. He became the rapper, and then he would play guitar every now and then. But
metal was a weird shit, dude. And when Slayer came out, I never got into it, but I was always into like Metallica, that whole thing. I love.
That's close. Slayer's harder. It's harder and faster. Harder and faster.
Yeah.
Way faster.
Yeah.
Way faster.
AC/DC, I love that shit.
Metallica.
I grew up on Motown though. That was my shit.
Let me ask you a question. Because today, Roberto Clemente would have been 83 years old.
Wow.
Greatest athletes of all time. Just did more for anybody. What the fuck was the Bermuda Triangle? I don't want to hear about fucking Slayer, guys. Fucking Metallica. I want to know conspiracy theories. What the fuck was the fucking...
I never really got into the Bermuda.
It could be a vortex, dude. I think they solved it, but yeah, it's just like, it's a vortex probably. It's just got weird energy and shit just happens when you go into it. But it's also like...
What kind of fucking conspiracy theories are you that you didn't get into fucking the Bermuda Triangle? Even me. I'm not a conspiracy guy. And I even had to do some searching.
Well, tell me about it. I mean, like, I just feel like...
It was just this bad luck place.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Just a bunch of bad luck.
Fucking diamond there, and that's where Roberto Clemente's plane went down. They recovered some parts of the plane, but they never recovered the body. There were just so many things that would go on when I was growing up in the... the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah. That was a big thing. It's almost like John Mulaney's bit about how, when he was a kid, he thought quicksand would be a much bigger problem in his life, Now, like, you never see quicksand.
Where was quicksand? Where did you find quicksand?
In the jungle,
when I was
right?
a kid, it was everywhere.
Yeah, you're like, fuck, quicksand's coming,
Everybody was getting caught in quicksand in Harlem.
Right?
It's like 3 black guys. Like, we can't go because they got caught in quicksand.
Yeah.
Shit. I just never understood a lot of
quicksand, the Bermuda Triangle. You always thought, man, we can't fly through that. We'll never get out.
The conspiracy theorist I got into, and I gave up after a while, was Kennedy.
Was what?
Kennedy.
Yeah. Why'd you give up on it?
Because it doesn't take a genius to know our government had something to do with it.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So once
that's like
our government already decided that it was a conspiracy, and no one talks about it. So it's not even it shouldn't even be a debate anymore. In 1977, the House Committee on Assassinations, they reviewed after 14 years or whatever, they reopened up the investigation on his murder, and they decided, the government decided, yes, in 1977, yes, there was a conspiracy. It was more than just one person. There were other people involved. And then that's it. Then they just put a halt to it. They said, yes, there was other people involved. Because really it was, the debate was Lee Harvey Oswald a lone nut assassin, or were there more people involved? That's all it was. It was just, was there a bunch of people, or was it one person? Our own government already came to the conclusion.
Right.
So it shouldn't even be a debate. The fact that it's a debate is crazy because it shouldn't be a debate.
There are people that think one bullet did it.
Yeah,
It's
but
unbelievable.
our own government already decided that it was more people.
And then Trump declassified all this crazy shit that basically put George Bush there in Dallas that day, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
And then you look at George Bush, like he's such a gangster motherfucker, dude. His family is very close with the Hinkleys, right? Because they're all old oil money out of Texas. So the Hinkleys and the Bushes are friends. Who takes a shot at Reagan? Boom, Hinckley. What becomes president?
Yeah, what would have happened if Reagan would have died? George
Bush
Sr. becomes president.
That guy
He was the former head of the CIA who became vice president, and his dad, Prescott Bush, helped form the CIA. His dad is super powerful. Prescott Bush, he was involved in funding the Nazis through Union Bank. Prescott Bush, George Sr.'s dad. And his dad, Samuel Bush, was the right-hand man of Frank Rockefeller. And the Bushes and the Rockefellers they're balls deep. That's like super CFR, just Illuminati type shit. They're running shit. The Bushes, are you kidding?
Oh yeah,
those are the
dude. The Bushes,
some of the baddest gangsters of human history.
The Bushes and somewhat the Clintons basically wiped out the Kennedy family dynasty. Remember, they were like the top political family, like in the country.
Yeah,
not even close anymore. Wiped them out. Now it's Bushes and the Clintons.
So while George Sr. was the vice president under Reagan, we went through the Iran-Contra scandal, right? And that was about running drugs and guns to support the Sandinistas and all that shit in Central America, all that shit. And what was going on was that the CIA was bringing in coke through Mena, Arkansas. They were dropping it off. That was the drop-off point. Mena, Arkansas. In the 80s, Bill Clinton is the governor of Arkansas who had to allow this shit. So while Bill Clinton was the governor of Arkansas, that's when all the coke was coming in through Arkansas, and Bill was like, he was allowing it. And then he becomes the president after George Sr., right? So George Sr. is basically Bill Clinton's boss during the whole Iran-Contra thing. And then coincidentally, Bill Clinton becomes the next president.
Yeah.
They hooked him up because he hooked them up.
Yeah.
So when you see George Sr. and Bill Clinton on stage debating, like in the presidential debates, like talking about sending jobs overseas and raising taxes or cutting taxes and all that bullshit, they're really partners in crime.
Together, dude, for sure.
They're like, you got this. They tagged them up.
There's no D's in ours.
It's crazy gangster shit going on. It's like
God. Forget the day I first spoke to you about Mena, Arkansas. We had that talk. Well, here's the thing that pisses me off about this. Now, if you watch Narcos, if you watch Netflix, they have 6 or 7 shows describing to you the explosion of cocaine of the mid-70s to the mid-80s. And you look at something like that. Lee doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Sam Tripoli doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Neither does Eddie, in a way, because I saw what you guys are reading. I saw cocaine was very recreational. It wasn't around. It was acid and reefer. And all of a sudden, by 81, it just took off. Now, at this time, if you read the chronicles and shit, the government finds out about cocaine.
Right.
But what the government really found out was about the money that they were making with cocaine. And at the end of the day, we don't care if you're doing coke and selling it, but nothing comes over here for the mouse. Nothing comes here for the mouse. I remember being a cocaine addict. In 81, 82, 83, you could buy cocaine for 100 a gram to 80 to 250 an 8-ball. In 85, that all changed. Once the government got involved in the money. Now, I'm living through this.
Yeah.
I'm living through this, and I'm hearing constant, all of a sudden, from 76 to 82, if you did a line of cocaine, guys, it was like tasting cake for the first time.
The good shit, right?
And you went, and it would go down, and the back of your throat would get numb, and it tasted kind of pinky, and your nose would get kind of numb, and you didn't get high. You didn't get that. You got high, that your eyes kind of got red, and they would play tricks on you. And after like 2 or 3 or 4 lines, that's when you would get this elevation of high. Well, that high changed over the years. You know, they told you that they said that how they really got to the cartel was the problem that we had created was that to make cocaine, the final wash to make it taste good is ether. Ether alcohol is what makes cocaine taste. That's why if I smell anything with ether, it illuminates me. It's cocaine. It's cocaine.
Yeah.
Ether alcohol is cocaine. So there was a time where the roughest thing wasn't getting cocaine out of Colombia. It was getting ether into Colombia, the product to wash. That's what it's called, to wash the final cocaine. Right. Once they couldn't get the ether in, they started using fucking gasoline and turpentine. And you could taste it in the coke.
Oh, yeah.
That coke became crack. People started saying, we can't sell that. Like, I remember snorting coke that smelled like cat piss.
Oh, my God.
And then you would have headaches for 3 days. The coke was astonishing. It was like 99% pure. You would put a dot on your tongue and your head would be fucking numb. Like, oh, right. You couldn't even talk.
Making business ideas.
But it would burn the bottom of your nose. Like, and that became crack. People started taking that coke and going, fuck it. We're not going to sell it. Just burn it down into the slowest thing. You know how they make crack these days? It was horrible. Like I knew these guys in the early 80s that were already making, because it was freebase at first.
Right.
And freebase was for the rich and famous. To freebase cocaine, oh my God. To snort cocaine was one thing. But to freebase it, that was Belushi. That was Robin Williams.
Yeah, that fuck you money.
That's fuck you money because, bro, a little rock just shrinks on it. You got to have a guy there cooking it with a silk fucking scarf or socks that are made from silk. So for every gram you use, you only get 8/10 back. Me and you could smoke 8/10 in 2 minutes. So I saw this evolution. And even though I was part of it, and even though I thought it was cool, and even though I grew up with it, now looking back, it ruined the country.
Oh, for sure, dude.
It destroyed the country.
For sure.
Like our own government destroyed a country. I mean, and this doesn't just go to cocaine. You know, if you walked around New York City in 1967 and 68 and 69 and 70, I will tell you that if you saw 10 people, 2 of them would be looking at you, Eddie, and all of a sudden they go,
heroin?
And they not. They were on straight heroin. And then what are you going to find out? That years later, Vietnam was basically about heroin.
Yeah.
They were just bringing heroin back by the fucking millions. Yep. And this whole country, that's what I don't understand. Like, when I see those shows now, somebody has to pay for what they did to this country. Yeah, Pablo Escobar was a scumbag, and the Medellin cartel was scumbags. And
they were small time. They were small time compared to
they were assets, dude.
But who helped them grow?
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why those pictures, like that whole thing, Tom Cruise made a movie about American Made, and he got popped. It's a horrible movie. But when you think about what was going on, it was just horrible. You know, then they started, the Sandinistas, whatever, were just bringing up coke. They cut them in. They weren't even having a war.
Yeah.
They just cut them in to help bring cocaine up. Our own government flooded. And then you hear the DEA going, well, 320 metric tons of cocaine was smuggled into our country. Where's the war on drugs? 300 metric tons. That's 2,000 pounds of fucking ton of cocaine. I can't snort that shit in 1 year myself.
We tried.
Somebody had to be fucking snorting it. But you look back at that conspiracy right there, that's not a conspiracy. That was something to ruin our country. And I'll never forget having a teacher. His name was Fred Terranova. And I remember he had like a pseudo-history class. And I still remember bumping into him on the street one day and him telling me that the Cubans were running cocaine. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, they got it so sophisticated that the Colombians are taking the coke to Cuba. Remember when Bush sent down the troops in '85 to Colombia and they were going through the jungles and they couldn't find any labs?
Yeah.
They were long gone. They were processing coke in Cuba. They were taking the coca leaves, shipping them to Cuba, bringing in the fucking ether from the Russians, which is even better than the American ether. They use that shit for steroids and D-ball and shit like that. And they were shipping the cocaine out of Cuba. And Fidel Castro would get 800,000 per shipload. And they were sending 2 to 3 ships a day filled with cocaine. Nobody ever mentioned Fidel's name in any of those paperwork. But the story I'm getting to here is that because it killed me, it destroyed my life. You know how many people I see from my age now on Facebook that have no teeth, that are fucked up? It was all cocaine from the 80s, bro.
Right.
And to think that our own government brought that in shocks me, even as street smart that I think I am. Like I was always naive, but not naive.
Wouldn't it be smart for them to blow up Colombian drug lords and Mexican drug lords
and just do the work themselves?
Yeah, like blow them up on like movies, like Scarface, for instance. Wouldn't it be smart for them to blow up something like Scarface and movies like Scarface, so that the people think that it's them that are bringing in all the coke and not really it's us that's bringing it in? You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Same thing with the Italian gangster movies. The conspiracy theory is that the people at the top, whatever you want to call them, they like pushing the Italian mobster movies because everyone thinks it's the Italians that are doing it when really they were low level. There was our own people were really the ones at the
bankers
in charge of exactly the bankers and all
the bankers.
Yeah, but you blow up the Italians so everyone thinks the Italians have all this power.
Yeah.
And the Colombians have all this power, and they're doing it when really it's us that are bringing it in. The American government is there's a war on drugs, but we're bringing in.
Look at heroin right now with Afghanistan. Production's up 70%, and now addiction's up 70%. Or it could be even higher than that.
I mean, let's not even talk about the opioid epidemic.
Yeah.
What do you think's in charge of putting these pills in the street?
For sure. And then you hear the guy that basically flooded the market with those pills has now basically copyrighted the cure for that. It's the most gangster shit ever, dude. He basically caused a problem, an epidemic of opiates, and now he's got the cure for it too. I mean, that's just gangster shit.
So really, what we're talking about, either it's true or it's bullshit. It's not true. It really is just the Colombians
it's not true.
Yeah, well, of course,
right,
of course. But there's people that don't believe in it.
Right.
So either our own government is actually not managing and controlling the drug flow between internationally. Either they're not or they are. And there's people that actually believe that our own government would never do anything like that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's the conspiracy.
Like, I grew up in Hudson County, New Jersey, where it's very politically corrupt. And it didn't take me too long to realize that was politics on the micro level.
Oh, for sure.
What was it at the macro level? I went to the doctor 3 weeks ago, and he goes, "Oh, by the way, we're switching up that blood pressure medication on you. We're switching it up." So when I got home, I gave my wife the note, and we looked at it. And the one we were on, all of a sudden, something's not right with it. And I'm thinking to myself, what happened? They stopped paying.
Yeah.
Stop paying. That's it. They don't come in no more on Fridays and give you an envelope.
Exactly.
So now start pushing this blood pressure medication, which you don't really know what the fuck they're giving. You guys know I have an uncle. I called him. Now we have 2 conversations in 1 week. He's had cancer for 10 years and he's still alive because he just changed his diet and refused to go to chemo. He's 80 years old.
Wow.
And he walks 4 to 5 miles every day, Monday through Friday in Griffin Park, because he refused to get the chemo and the drugs the government gave you. Say he went to Mexico twice in the 10 years and got 2 blood treatments or something like that. And he's still alive. It's crazy the things that our own government does to us. It's crazy that there's people that still, and I love the United States of America. I mean,
of course.
I love being here. I love everything about it. But that kind of shit always destroys.
Cronyism.
And it's so weird how it's like anything else in life. It's like being Catholic and going, all right, I'm going to go to church today, even though you know they're a bunch of fucking pedophiles.
Right.
Yeah.
We look at what we want to look at, and we don't look at what we want to look at. You know, it's like when in comedy, it's like when somebody comes up to you and says, this guy's a joke thief, but he's your best friend.
Right.
What do? Do you stop being his best friend, or do you not discuss the joke thieving that he's doing? You know, you're always put on that fucking spot. So
yeah, it's I do. The cronyism just keeps going. It's crazy.
What does cronyism mean?
Cronyism is just basically where these guys just operate. They make money off of corruption, and that's what we at the highest levels on both sides, man. Like people think it's R's and D's. They're falling for the tricks. It's not. These guys all work together, dude. Dude, if you looked into what happened in Haiti, man, how much he's from that country after the earthquake, heartbreaking, man. Haiti is a shithole because more than $1 billion of aid was just taken out mysteriously by all these people that you supposedly love. It's unbelievable because they don't look at you like a person. They don't look at us like a people. We're numbers. We're resources.
Listen, when all those things happen, I really try to be an American and help, but I pick my source of who I'm giving that money to. I don't believe in it anymore. I don't want to give money to an organization where 3 of the top guys have BMW convertibles.
Oh yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
One of them is like
non-profit organization, but the guy's got a convertible.
Guys making like
most of them are scams. Those NGOs, non-governmental organizations that it sounds like they're
humanitarian.
Yeah.
But when you figure out the percentage that they have to give to be considered humanitarian, you laugh in their faces. Like I used to sell, as a comic, you have fundraising jobs.
Right.
So I used to fundraise for the cops in Seattle. I thought I was working for the police department. I was working for 2 fucking ex-cons that gave you a sticker if you donated to the police benevolently. Yeah, when you get a call, hi, this is Sam Tripoli. I'm calling on behalf of Glendale County Police. Sorry, I'm saying Glendale.
No, dude, I don't care, man.
I'm calling from Glendale Police Department because we're doing a fundraiser. You actually think it's the cops. It's 3 guys on the hill in Barham, in a greasy place with no air conditioning, and they get 30% of the take. So you listen, we're going to put our ad together, which comes out in June. If you advertise and put an ad in there, what happens is, let's pretend you get broken into, you put a sticker on your glass, and the cops will know that you donated. The cops don't get.
Oh, that's all I do those cop events for is that card so I can get out of trouble.
Yeah. Well, the card is one thing. I live on those cards.
Yeah, dude.
I got a DA one.
Yeah.
I got a DA one.
Get your dog out of my shit. Yeah, this is my friend.
I got the real ones. I got I got a gold one too from Hoboken. Oh, I live for these things. The fucking get out of jail free card. What's it say there?
DEA.
We ain't fucking around, dog. But that's not the thing.
Dude, look at the NFL, man. That whole Pink Week, cancer awareness, the amount of money that any organization gets for the find research to cure cancer from the NFL is like 10%. 10%. It's some insane number, allegedly. Some insane number. Michael Jordan was notorious for it back in the day through charity events, and 20% went to the actual, to the cause.
There's this guy in Laos or Thailand who had a foundation for kids that were in child sex trafficking, and his story was, he's the head of this foundation. I forget what the name of the foundation is, but his story is that he saves all these children from sex trafficking rings in Thailand, and he built a school to help them rehab and educate themselves. And people just started sending him money. It's like, fuck, like who wouldn't want to donate to that? This guy is breaking into these camps where they're keeping these children, as slaves, and he's breaking them out, taking them through rivers. That's what the story is on the website. Like he's taking all these children and he has profiles of each of the children, and they have their stories of, how their mom sold them to sex trafficking and all this shit. All the kids have different profiles. So the website is touching, to say the least. And people are just donating all sorts of cash, and he built this big compound, and it's a real compound with a school, and they really are educating these kids, and the kids are happy as fuck.
Right.
Happy as fuck, because then they interview them and they go, man, they're super appreciative. They can't believe that they're getting an education for free. They can't believe it. But then when you look into it, these kids weren't from child sex trafficking. They were just poor kids from, in the jungle, in villages, and he would offer them education, and the parents would go, yes, and take my kids, educate them. But the kids had no idea that there was this website, and they had this story that supposedly came from their mouths that was saying that, that at 6 their mother sold them to child.
Right,
you know what I mean? But it was all bullshit. Right. So this guy got too greedy, and this is how he got busted. He got too greedy. He got a documentary team to come out to film, what he was all about. And to drum up more business and to get more donations. He was getting all this money from people, rich people all over the world. And the documentary crew, they're the ones who were going, wait a minute, something ain't right here. Something ain't right. They figured it out. They go, these kids weren't from child sex trafficking. Then they cornered the kids and they pulled them aside, and they made them read the story that was on the website. They had no idea the story was up. They didn't know. They had no idea. They're like, oh my, all of them start fucking freaking out and crying. They're like, they thought, oh my God, their life is ruined. Everyone thinks they're a prostitute, a child prostitute, but they weren't. They were just regular kids from, the country in Thailand. And poor kids that they were helping.
What's going on right now?
So this guy got busted, and he just disappeared. And they, no one knows where he's at.
There's a couple that raised money for this Marine, this homeless Marine.
$400,000. Yeah.
Yeah. Are they giving it to him yet?
GoFundMe has to give it to them because they back it. But yeah, they're going to court and they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
Because they got
to keep it, right?
Yeah, they give him like $90,000 of it.
Yeah, I don't. Let me ask you something, Sam, because I've listened with tinfoil hat with the podcast. What are you trying to do? What are you doing with me?
I just like to be honest with you.
You pick a new topic every week.
Every week.
So last week, the autopsy from Bruce Lee came back. They did it on that show. Remember when we were kids? Yeah. There was a guy on HBO that was fantastic. But this guy, and I thought of you. I almost called you.
They did not autopsy on it?
Yeah, they opened up the case, and Reels did Gandolfini, and I watched them to see what they did the Whitney Houston one.
Right.
And Whitney Houston, they said that Whitney Houston didn't die of cocaine. What happened was she did a couple bumps and went into the shower, and the shower was so hot. But since her body was numb, she didn't feel the heat. And that's what really killed Whitney Houston.
Really?
Yeah. Like they
Holy shit.
Interesting shit. Like Gandolfini, I watched Gandolfini for 20 minutes. I looked at my wife, I go, if they don't mention cocaine, I'll never watch this show again. And then they went off on the cocaine, how much coke he was doing, how they found out he went through multiple rehabs and his heart. So now I pay attention because at least they tell the truth. At least they tell the truth.
Who's
you know
that?
What I'm saying? This channel, this doctor.
How do you know that's the truth though?
Because they wouldn't have talked about the cocaine. They could have just said that he died of a heart attack. He went through everything. He goes from The Sopranos. They found out how many rehabs he had gone through.
Oh, he was notorious during set. Yeah. Like he would just disappear from banging chicks.
Yeah,
the dude from Sopranos?
Yeah.
The
guy that was in True Romance?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But
when did he die?
A couple of years ago, 4 years ago. But it's crazy how this guy started talking about how he would do no shows on The Sopranos. 4 days. No show, no here, no nothing. He would come back and he would pay for the days off. He would pay the days to the staff missing. And then he would fly in sushi and different food. And then they apologized. And 2 weeks later, But the moral of the story is that
he's going hard in the paint.
Yeah, everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. Because of that, I started paying attention to the show more. And a couple, because you brought me on to talk about what
happened to Bruce Lee. So what they say happened.
And I always believed there was my conspiracy theory was when he told him he was doing Enter the Dragon, he was switching governments, and that would cut off their money laundering, because they were money laundering through his movies. All those Thai movies, they shot all those in Thailand, and it was Raymond Chow. And it's really funny that after
Golden Harvest,
after Raymond Chow and Bruce Lee died, Raymond Chow became a big producer in the United States, even producing Charles Bronson movies. So I always thought there was some type of conspiracy or something like that. You know, how he died, how it was really hush. Like, there was no internet back then, guys.
Yeah.
So if you died in China, it took until the boat got here.
Yeah.
For us to find out about Bruce Lee. Nobody knew. Then one day on the streets, people started talking about it. We went into Chinatown and got the newspaper from China, and they showed you the pictures of him in the casket. But there's no internet. There was no encyclopedia. And what he talks about is he died from a cortisol addiction that nobody knew about.
A what?
Cortisol. What are you shooting you when you have pain?
Oh, yeah.
Cortisone?
Cortisone. Get it.
So he hurt his back, and he was shooting a lot of cortisone. And because cortisone does something, there's side effects to cortisone. He never went off the cortisone. He never went off it that during Enter the Dragon, he got to the lightest he ever was. He was like 123 or something like that. And they were worried about him. So he broke it down. He goes, and then when he did that aspirin, the analgesic, he had so much cortisol in his blood, It was death by misadventure. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so there's nothing shady behind it.
No, it was something that he had developed years earlier. Something with that. There's a side effect to cortisol. And he was having mental lapses at the end. He was forgetting shit.
Yeah.
You know. What if your first theory was actually correct? Like he was murdered by the Chinese triads, which is a conspiracy theory. What if, and that's what you thought at first. If that was true, wouldn't it make sense to put out a documentary to distract from that and to say, yeah, we did some tests on his blood. He died of cortisol. You know what I mean?
I mean, listen,
what do you think?
First off, it's a 45-year-old court, whatever document. What you guys don't know is like, listen, and I'll tell you this right now, and we'll wrap it up just so you know. At the age of 16, I found out everything about my life. And my father, who I was always told died of a heart attack. What happened was he was the first Cuban committee man in Union City, New Jersey. So they were up playing him. At the time when you landed from Cuba in Miami, there was billboards that said, come to Union City. There's life for Cubans there. So it became the second biggest, highest population for Cubans. Along the way, my father had a business. He had two businesses. And this is way pre-Castro. So he was a committee man from like 56 to 66 until he died. He was on some board. And when he died of a cocaine overdose. He died of a heroin. He thought he was doing coke, but somebody gave him heroin.
Oh my God.
The heroin killed him instantly. And all that got covered up, dude. They made my mother send him to Cuba, and my father was buried in Cuba. So when I didn't find this out till I got older. Like, why would my mother send my father to fucking Cuba? Like, it just didn't make sense. And in those days, it wasn't like you could just call United. So my mother went with him all the way to Mexico. And then in Mexico, they shipped him to Cuba, and then his family picked him up. So my mother could never collect the insurance policy that he left for me. He left me a prudential insurance policy. It was never signed by the county coroner. My father's debt is still, the coroner never signed it. Now, my father was a nobody.
Yeah.
He was a nobody. So imagine what they do. Like, again, we're talking about this shit that, he was a nobody. Why would they cover it up?
Right.
So till this day, Prudential wants me to go to Cuba, dig him up, for them to give me any money. Like in 1979,
Holy shit.
like in 1980, that was the deal. For us to go to Cuba, reanalyze the bones and see if it was him. So after that, how do you think I felt about governments and shit like that? Like, I don't believe in nothing until I see with my own eyes.
That's what it's all about.
That was my
Question
lesson.
everything. That's what I always say, dude. Question everything. That's really all we do. We just have fun.
You question it.
And we're wrong a lot, we're wrong a lot, but it's really tough.
It's better than just going along with communism.
Yeah, that's my whole thing, man. It's just like you watch the news, they lie to you all the time,
all day long.
constantly,
They tell
man.
you, listen, well, the best thing about podcasts is listen to what happened to podcasts. It destroyed Comedy Central. Their credibility became bullshit. You guys have been hiding the real comics from us for the last 10 years since you've been since 1992 or 91 that you've been in business.
Right.
You've been giving us hand-selected comedy that you guys like, not the animals that
Yeah.
they lost
It's so
credibility.
crazy now.
That's
dude.
why now, even as a musician, fan of music, you got to think to yourself, was Kiss really the best band that was out there? Or was Kiss what they shoved down my throat?
Exactly.
You know,
Are
like,
you kidding?
and that's how
Are
I
you
think
kidding?
now.
I grew up the biggest Kiss fan of all time. But man, if they were an Illuminati operation, they're perfect. Look at the four characters that they're at. Like the Illuminati. Really, the Illuminati comes from ancient Babylon and ancient Egypt and all that, and the bloodlines, right? So you look at the cat, Peter Criss. Egyptians worshipped cats. And then you looked at Ace Frehley, space. Look what the Nazis did when they formed NASA and gave us the fake moon missions, right? They keep promoting space. And then Gene Simmons, the fucking demon, when you look into the Illuminati, they're worshiping Lucifer, right?
Yeah.
And then Paul Stanley, Paul Stanley, that's the feminism in men right there. So they got four gigantic characters that are powerful in the Illuminati movement. That's just me getting crazy. That's just me getting crazy. But you brought it up. You said, what if Kiss wasn't the best band? What if that's
Zeppelin?
What if that's just
Leonard Skinner? What if the car?
No, you want a great example? NWA, dude.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about that.
It's what you sold me. So
yeah.
I've always listen. I love being a Catholic, but I got to tell you guys something. At the age of 10, I questioned.
Right.
Like
of course.
Right. Why is a nun hitting me?
Yeah. Why are there bishops and cardinals?
Why is a nun hitting me? And you promote love.
Yeah.
And whatever. So that.
Why are they all fucking kids? You know what? What's up with that?
Yeah, no.
And nobody goes to jail for that?
I didn't know nothing about fucking the kids. I didn't know that, like, even the Mormon church owns 70% of Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah.
Something crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, there's
something
this whole
crazy.
thing.
Something crazy.
I didn't know that. That's news to me.
Yeah, something crazy.
They've got Scientology on
I
that.
read years ago, that the Mormon, that's why.
Scientology owns a lot. Mormons do.
Mormons own a lot.
Do you know Donald Trump, when he got elected, he went to Utah and he talked to the Church of the Mormons to kiss the ring. Like, they're very powerful. And they're very much of an outside power source compared to what goes on in Hollywood. In Washington, D.C., they say if these big trials are going to happen, that they keep talking about with Q Anonymous and all that stuff, which is this guy who gives information out to people because you can't get it on normal networks. But he basically says that's where a lot of judges are going to come from, Utah and Mormons. Like Trump had to go kiss the ring.
Right?
Yeah.
Crazy shit, man.
I love it, though, dude. I love it. And you know what I love? We're wrong, dude, but we're right a lot, too. And the thing is that nobody keeps score. That's the whole thing. Like,
nobody wants the truth.
Yeah.
In that famous movie, you don't want the truth because you really can't handle the truth.
Right.
You know what? I love doing coke. I didn't want to know that our own government was pushing it on our streets. I loved smoking coke. I didn't know that the CIA was putting it on fucking the streets of Compton and black neighborhoods to make them even weaker than what they were. I'll never forget reading an article in Time that the man with the golden gun was being hidden in Cuba. Some guy, I forget what his name was, in the 70s, that was escaping from the United States. And I remember them saying at that time, I had a teacher, Mr. T, and him going, for years, the Russians have been selling coke. It's all communist And I remember saying, why would communists want to sell coke in the United States? He goes, because it makes them a lot easier to take over. When they come over, they put the guns up. We put up bags of kilos. They're going to throw the guns up in the air and go, fuck it. So it made sense, all the shit I learned over the years. It's just people don't really want to know there was a fake moon landing. You know, you listen to the stories now, how bad the country was in shape. They needed something to be pro-American, so they thought about going to the moon and landing, but the wind wasn't blowing the right direction. So they fucked up the flag. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's all crazy shit.
I never knew.
And the whole thing isn't to get everybody to agree with everything all the time.
Yeah, it's like when there's a murder and there's really no evidence at first. A detective, a group of detectives will come up with every possible scenario and no matter how ridiculous it is, if it's somehow possible, it's a scenario. And they line up all their scenarios and all their suspects, and then one by one they eliminate them. Doesn't mean that every scenario is correct. It can't be. It's impossible that every scenario, but you come up with every possible angle. So that's all we do. When something happens, like anytime a celebrity is killed, a conspiracy theorist is going to have questions. You're going to have the official story that you read on your phone when you're taking a shit. Like, oh my God, you know who died? And you read it on your phone. And then the police confirmed that it was a suicide. You know what I mean? Are you going to believe that? You read it on your phone. You're taking a shit. It's on your iPhone. It's on CNN. It's on the Washington Post. So-and-so died. Police confirmed it was a suicide. They confirmed it that goddamn quick. Are you going to believe that? Maybe you do believe it. Maybe it's true. But a detective wouldn't just believe that shit. A detective would start looking into it and coming up with as many different scenarios as possible and putting together clues. That's what you do. You just don't read your iPhone and just believe that shit. Police confirmed that it was a suicide. Okay, that's it. Boom, that's it. It's a suicide. Saw it on my fucking phone. But then there's all these crazy little things that are going on around that certain suicide that you're like, wait a minute, motherfuckers. There's a lot of crazy, fishy shit going on around here. And to be ridiculed for questioning something that you read on your fucking phone while you were taking a shit, you're ridiculed. I'll tell you one thing. If it ever comes out, you ever find out that I committed suicide, I'll fucking do backflips in my fucking grave. If you start getting on Instagram saying, oh, we lost another good one, to drugs, I will be pissed off if anybody wrote that shit. Because if it comes out that I committed suicide, I was fucking murdered because I ain't committing suicide. You know what I mean? So people think it's disrespectful to question.
Yeah, that's
the cops.
Funny.
They think it's disrespectful when someone comes out and someone commits suicide and you read it on your phone. Cops said that it was a suicide. They ruled it a suicide. To question that and to get ridiculed is disgusting. That's disgusting. You know what I mean? If you found out that someone you love close to you, and you found out just like everyone else, they committed suicide, and all you knew is what you fucking read on your phone, and the cops, and then someone came up and say, hey, dude,
there's more.
There's more. Would you want to hear it, or would you say, don't bring that up? It's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon.
Across the street here. It was a suicide in this building here maybe 8 years ago that I knew the kid.
Yeah.
Until this day, I always knew that something was wrong. In 2 years after that.
Is it disrespectful to go, wait a minute, maybe it wasn't a suicide?
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get why accepting the official narrative of people
respect their family. I think their family would want to know
who really did it.
That there was some fishy shit going on.
The best was they killed Osama bin Laden. They threw his body off the ship.
Oh yeah,
so nobody would see it.
Exactly.
Because the
Come on.
all that
Come
shit.
Come on.
There's shit in Vegas that's crazy, dude.
But
they won't release the autopsies.
Yeah, the Vegas shit.
Come on.
There's so much.
It's just too much that if you get caught up in it and you start doubting, you will go crazy. Because you've lost.
So that's why what you got to do is
structural basis of law.
You always got to have the foot on the ground, right? You always got to have that. And it's like the way I see conspiracies is no different than the person who's always watching MSNBC, Christopher Titus is a wonderful comedian. I think he's a killer. He put out that he thanked Rachel Maddow for teaching him more about U.S. history. And I'm not saying anything bad about that, but he obviously watches MSNBC all the time. That's where he gets his news. I just like to investigate. I just like to learn to see what's going on and then kind of be like, oh, here's a pattern. And it's kind of, I don't think I'm going to change anything. The only thing that I do after I learn all this is how I interact with people in the world. How do I treat people, okay? I try to treat people with love, respect. When John McCain dies, I don't run around talking about what a war hero he is, because that's not the truth, man. And there's a lot of shady shit about that motherfucker. He put a lot of our sons and daughters in very bad harm's way. It's just a fact, man. And I'm going to get some shit about that. And hey, man,
That's why I love it. That's why
I'll stand by it, man.
That's what the best
All I
about
can
having
control
a
is how
podcast is.
you know,
That's
how
what
I
the best thing
recognize him.
about it.
I remember him.
That we have a voice now.
Yeah.
We have a voice now. You don't have to sit at home and go, you know what? Fuck you, motherfuckers. That's not what happened. Let me ask you, knucklehead, something. You and my brother here going on the road doing some dates together, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of Eddie for fucking committing. I'm proud
He's
of
doing
you.
great, man. I'm really proud of him.
All these guys that have been around comedy for so long, and they get it. And people say, I can't believe Lee's doing comedy. Well, he's been around it for 6 years. He watches every special on Netflix. After a while, you got to give it a chance.
Yeah.
Eddie's been around it. I still remember Eddie going on stage
2001.
Wow. So
bombing.
This doesn't surprise me.
Bombing. Oh.
But he got it. You're
doing great, dude.
You're doing great. And that's all that matters.
Thank you. Man.
Where's your next date? You fucking savage.
We're here. It's September 14th, 15th. We're at the Corner Comedy Club in Niagara Falls, Canada. It's at thecornercomedyclub.com.
This is this Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, we've sold a bunch of tickets, man.
So this Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Niagara Falls, and I'm doing a seminar Saturday day in Niagara Falls too, a jiu-jitsu school out there. Get on my Instagram for the details. It's at Eddie Bravo 10P.
What are the dates are you doing with comedy at 10-4 Hat at?
So we're also they're on my website, samtripoli.com. We're also doing Philadelphia in October 12th, and then the 14th to Funny Bone.
In Syracuse.
Yep.
So October 12th in Philly, October 14th. So we're doing Friday and a Sunday. That Saturday I'm doing a seminar in Bethlehem. But I'm temping at Bethlehem.
And then we're going out to the following month. We're in
Houston, November 3rd.
And
Austin, November 4th. So.
Now, do you guys get on stage just do a podcast? Or
No.
Just two guys doing stand-up?
We do about an hour of stand-up, and then we do about 30 to 45 minutes Q&A with the crowd.
There's usually four of us. It's me, Sam, Ryan, who's his co-host on the Tinfoil
Send
Hat.
him my love. He's a great guy.
He's a great dude.
Great
I love
guy.
him.
Tinfoil Hat podcast, which is awesome. His co-host Ryan, Off the Grid Ryan, he's usually with us, and we have another guy, Trez Mala, who we could bring out when financially it makes sense. You know what I mean? So there's four of us, but a lot of times when we go on the road, it's just going to be me and Sam, just for financial purposes, and then we'll take a local comedian. But it's much
fun though, dude.
Fun to have a whole crowd that's at least Tower 7 and over. You know what I mean? If they're all on Tower 7, it's a lot easier to talk to. You know what I mean? Because if I had a crowd that was half people that believed Hillary Clinton was a good person, dude, I'd be bombing. It's not going to be a good night. So that's how Tinfoil Hat Comedy came about. I did a couple shows with Sam, random shows at the Comedy Store with Comedy Chaos, and it just, man, I got too conspiracy too quick, and it just didn't flow right the first couple shows. And I called up Sam one night and I said, dude, can we do a Tinfoil Hat fucking comedy show where it's just nothing but people that are at least at Tower 7? If you're at least at Tower 7, then fuck, how much fun would that be?
Yeah.
So that's what we started doing, Tinfoil Hat Comedy, and we went to San Francisco and Sacramento and fucking smashed it there. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Because when we get to San Francisco, half an hour before the show, it looks like it's 1/4 filled. And then we went backstage and we're like, you know what? No one showed up. No big deal. No one showed up. It's all good. We're just going to go out there and there's 100 people. So what? It's 100 people. It's beautiful. But we went out and then 5 minutes before the show started, I went out and took a look again and it was fucking packed. And I went upstairs and I told Sam, you're not going to believe this. He goes, what? I go, dude, all of a sudden it's fucking packed. And he goes, no. We went out there and we're like, holy shit. That's when we knew that maybe there's a chance that we could take this on the road.
We were in San Francisco making fun of Obama, and people were going crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's
in San Francisco.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah. It's very powerful.
And then Sacramento, which is cool. I love doing comedy in front of your crowd when I opened up for you a couple times because it's just all Mexicans and it's all Latin. They're not necessarily conspiracy theorists at all. No. They're just Mexican. I love just going up and doing Mexican, like non-conspiracy theory comedy. Not all my comedy is about conspiracy theories. I have dick jokes and fart jokes and shit like that. But Sacramento, it was all conspiracy. It was a conspiracy crowd, but they were all Mexican. So the Sacramento show was fucking insane. We had so much fun. It just the combo of Mexicans and conspiratards were great.
Listen, fuckos, I'm happy you stopped in tonight. You know, I love you both.
I love you, dude.
I love Tim Powell. I'll see you Tuesday.
It's one of my favorite shows to do.
Comedy
I like
Chaos.
to sit back and watch.
I think it's probably sold out already.
Yeah, Comedy Chaos is always
sold out.
You're doing
that. You guys.
I'm doing Tuesday. Yeah,
you guys are nice. I hate bothering you guys. I hate bothering
I love when you call me. You're family.
I hate it.
You don't bother me. It's just I just don't know when I can be there.
It's all good in the hood, man.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed sold out main room show. Yeah, it's
Russell Peters,
it's a great
Brendan Schaub this week.
Joe Rogan's always
on. It's a great show.
Theo Vaughn.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Tom Segura, Ari, Duncan.
Thank you again.
I love you, dude. Thank you for having me on, dude.
What day is this tinfoil hat come on?
It's this
this weekend.
We put it on Monday and Thursday.
Oh, the podcast.
Yeah. There's 2 podcasts.
Yeah.
Sam, all the best.
I love you, bud.
Comedy Store family. For the 20 years now.
I had a great time.
We had them at the Dodger game Monday night with the kids.
I ended up fanning out,
tremendous
fanboying out.
I went to the Dodger game. I was fucked up in the chair.
I saw that.
We couldn't eat edibles.
Hey, man, we were so high. Seriously, this is no joke. I have a real legit fear of heights and no seats. The highest Dodger, like I felt like the whole time I had that fear running through my blood. I felt like I was going to fall off. And my son's with me, and I'm looking over at my son, and I just want to grab him. But there's no way there's no way we could fall off. No. But we were pretty goddamn high, and the whole time I'm afraid of falling off. I'm a fucking pussy.
Hey, we took pictures. We had kids. We just took pictures.
Must have been.
You know, it was so funny because I put me and EB with our families at the Dodger game, and all we got for like an hour was like, "That's great, it's cool." But then you always got people like you couldn't have got better seats.
Yeah.
It's not about the better seats. It's just about being together with your family.
Right. Yeah, next time we got to go lower. Though.
Oh, yeah. I could call a friend and sit right behind the Dodgers. But I don't want to do that. But not with 5-year-olds. Yeah. I want to attract as least attention as we did. We got a guy that sat in front of us from Liverpool.
Yeah.
He took a picture with us. We ate, and I'm going to try. There's 5 home games left. I'm going to try to go to one more. So expect my phone call. I love you, Sam.
I love you too. Thank you.
I love you too. I want to thank Eddie and Sam for stopping in. But most importantly, listen to me. 23andMe is a DNA testing service that can offer insights into your ancestry, health, wellness, and traits. The bitter taste report versus the salty reports, DNA play a role in determining what your food preferences, from sweet to salty to bitter. 23andMe Health and Ancestry Service includes reports on how your DNA can influence your weight, your sleep quality, your caffeine intake, sense of taste, whether you're likely to be lactose intolerant, and more. It's easy to do. You just spit into a tube provided by 23andMe, and you mail your saliva sample back to the lab to be analyzed. I'll tell you what, I did it. I did it about a year ago. That's why when they contacted me, I was all over it. And I learned a lot from where I was from and how they found this DNA from chickens that the Chinese had. I'm African. I'm from the north tip of Spain up there. I'm also American Indian. I'm also a little Chinese, and they found a little Russian Jewish. All these things are very interesting to find out. So what I would do if I was you guys, the lactose intolerant report shed insights into how your genetics may affect your ability to digest dairy products. Stuff like that. Just simple stuff like that. And now, when I got sick a couple months ago, I eliminated dairy, and boom, I went on the reports a couple weeks ago, and that's what it was. I was susceptible to that, and pasta and all that stuff. And like maple. Remember I told you guys I was allergic to maple syrup? Now, even when I have the Lego waffles that are wheat, and I put the sugarless syrup on it, I still get sick on it. This told me all this stuff on the report. So listen, besides telling you where you're from and who you are and who you're a piece of, this 23andMe is the way to go. So do me a favor. Order your 23andMe health and ancestry service at 23andme.com. Again, 23andme.com/church. CHURCH. That's the number. 23andme/church.com. Okay, no. So it's 23andme.com/church. That's the way you go. Okay, so listen, find out who you are and what's going on, and you'll be fine. All right? Take a chance. Columbus did. I know a lot of you are scared to find out who you really are. You might find out your uncle, your cousin, but who cares? Take a chance. Anyway, football season is in full effect. Whether it's college or the pros, you're rocking and rolling. I know that you got a guy that knows a guy. What happens one day when the guy skips out of you? And now you don't get your little $80 or your $180, and you need that money. That's why I tell my family here from the church to go with my bookie. Why? Because they're tremendous. The truth is, I don't know who's going to win, but if you think you know, you got to check out my bookie. Remember, it's not what you're betting on. It's as important as who you're betting with. That's why I always tell people to bet with my bookie. Trust me, they're the best around fucking flat, period. They've been in business for years. They got great reviews online, and their mobile site is easy to use. I'd only recommend the service to you guys. That's been good to me. That's why I'm urging you right now to go to my bookie. You know why? Because they pay when you win. Plain and simple. They got game, live betting, the most rewarding player perks in the business. And for your fantasy guys out there, you can even bet the over and under on how many fantasy points a player score each game. How are you going to get that action anywhere else? Nowhere but my bookie. So do me a favor. Join today, right now. It's Monday morning. You're sitting there at your desk. You're scratching your balls. You don't know what you're going. I like Monday night. But no, listen. It all starts with making money. What are you going to watch the game for? What? To eat popcorn and waste your time. Go right now. Join my bookie, and we'll match your deposit dollar for dollar. You put in $2, they give you $2. So now you got $4. Where are you going to get that type of action? Because that's how Uncle Joey takes care of you. What you do is go to my bookie and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate the offer. Visit my bookie online today. That's my bookie, MYBOOKIE. And don't forget to use the promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, when creating your account to claim up to $1,000 in free play. Plain and simple with my bookie. You play, you win, you get paid. Who's fucking better than you? I want to thank 23andMe. I want to thank my bookie. I want to thank Sam Tripoli. I want to thank Eddie Bravo. You guys know them both and how to get a hold of them. I want to thank my main man, the Christ Killer, but most importantly, you guys. You're my family. And again, I'll see you guys right now. The only tickets available are at Foxwoods Casino in Connecticut. So hopefully I'll see you guys there this month if you're from the East Coast. I love you motherfuckers. Have a great week. This is a great way to start the week. Stay black. Kick this fucking mule, Lee.
Nigga, do it. This nigga's recording. Where the other nigga? Where that bitch at? The other, you can stick his ass. The one, nigga, the one where, the one where you can stick the ass, man. Like, on his phone, the one on his phone. Yeah, whatever. Wake your ass up.
Go, dog. How you living, pimp?
The fuck? He's a robot. Mark for the camera.
What up, baby?
You fuck with Hitler?
No.
No. Why not? Hell Hitler. Alright, leave you the robot.